YouTube. Welcome, YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're all doing very well. Have I seen the Americans are trying to do an actual PayPal schism? No, I haven't. No. Since we're all going to die Tuesday, I haven't even watched my sarcastic American chat hosts this morning. I'm slightly trumped out, it must be said, just a bit. You know, after 5.5 years of this shit spread out over 9 years, you know what? I'm starting to get tired of him. I'm starting to find it all a little bit exhausting. So yeah, no, I haven't seen that. I'll catch up on all that stuff in a bit. I was just watching. I was just watching some words. I had some words on my screen and I watched them, and then some pictures formed in my head. I was reading about the Conclave add-on for Crusader Kings III. Yeah, they've watched Conclave, haven't they, and gone, we should do that. The proper College of Cardinals, all of the rest of it. It says, interestingly, it says for the first time you can play as the Pope. Which is new, which was going to be news to Pope Georgina. I know what they mean. It means that you can get elected as the Catholic Pope via the College of Cardinals, rather than just getting 10,000 troops and just sacking Rome, which was the method that we did. Oh yes, the Catholic Church will fall in line with the US government or else. You know, obviously we have a lot of fun with the Pope on this channel, but I am a fan of Pope Leo. Does seem to be, you know, almost like he's, you know, following the teachings of Jesus Christ rather than, you know, maybe the teachings of Jesus Christ are his top priority. I saw that the Pope dared to say that threatening to destroy a civilization isn't very Christian, and he's now been told off. Yeah. Don't know. I mean, Tuesday night I was genuinely terrified for me and my family's existence, so it's going to take a few days before I can re-engage. I haven't even really been paying that much attention to Artemis. Crow Gray was talking about watching the live cam, having a live cam on the whole time. It hadn't even occurred to me. I've just kind of been pretending that the outside world isn't existing during this week, so it's been quite nice. So what did I do last night? Good question. One that will never be answered. Okay, good. Well, we've got 2 viewers. Right, good. I think we're ready. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. It's because I've started on time. I never start on time. And now I don't know what to do with myself. Oh, good. Zuccalo's there. I have to find another game to play. I just don't quite sure what to do with it. What it is about this game at the moment, the existing Space Race on the front page. Yes. This is the thing, Ben. I've got to write something. I've got a lot to contribute to it, but at the moment my head's just, I don't give a... Space can wait. I'm not in one of my space moods, so it's a bit of a... So on that subject, yeah, I mean, like with Crusader Kings, I don't know what's going to happen with this game. Looks like this is going through to the duration, but I'm still thinking of diversifying. Anyway, that's too ill-formed opinion to share, really. Right. You know what? I'm just going to get on with. Yeah, I feel bad about it too. I mean, I keep thinking we've got... is the next one a robot... I'm making this up in my head, by the way. Is the next one a robotic landing on the moon? And then I know the one after the Artemis 13 or whatever, or they might not call it 13, actually. No, hang on, Artemis 4. Anyway, that's the one that lands humans on the moon, isn't it? But there's one in between, which I can only assume is a robot landing and then taking... They do it via remote control just to check that it works. Would be... hey, you know, call me Ian NASA. That's what I would be... that's what I'll be practising on. So, yeah, I need to force myself to engage. Oh, I'll tell you what I did do. There's a very good documentary on iPlayer. Horrible name. I can't remember what the name of the documentary itself is called. It'll be like anyway. It's the story. It's yet another story of space travel. The first episode, and I'm really horrified that they've called it this. They've called it America First. Fuck's sake! It's about it's basically about the Challenger shuttle. It's more of it's less of a deep dive into NASA itself, and more into a deep dive. The black astronaut who died in Challenger. It's his brother and his family, and they're talking about how how difficult it was to be a black Air Force test pilot, and then how he got into the space program. Really, really, really interesting. Also, the teacher lady, I can't remember her name, who also died in Challenger, her story as well. But it's from obviously their surviving children. Well, I mean, the children didn't go on the shuttle with them, did they? And about the process of what it was like to be an astronaut. Really, really interesting. Anyway, I've watched the first episode of that. The second episode's about the Russians, so that'll be really, really interesting as well. There were a load. They're different documentaries to the ones that were on about 10 years ago. Kristen McAuliffe, yeah, well done for. Yeah, being better than me. But yes, so there, I watched that. That was very good. Like I said, don't be put off by the horrific fucking title. It was good. So, yeah, I watched that. I had a follow-up point there, but I've forgotten what it was. Oh, yeah. Oh, Christ, that's what I did last night. All right, I've remembered now. Oh yeah. Again, Netflix. I was watching Turning Point in the Vietnam War on Netflix. To quote that Arrested Development meme, getting the opening the fridge and seeing the bag with dead bird written on it, and then opening it and going, ah. Mind you, I'm not sure what it was I expected. Yeah, what I spent 2 hours last night watching a documentary about Vietnam. Yeah, I was sat. Oh, it's not funny. Obviously, it's not funny. But I was sat here playing. I think I was playing Grippen's game Frostpunk. I've got the Vietnam War here, and I've got my game here, and it was the My Lai massacre. And obviously the people who survived it are talking in Vietnamese, and I mean, it's one of the worst things I've ever seen or heard, and I'm sitting here just trying to kind of just sort of play my game, and then every now and then just sort of taking a look at this screen and either seeing one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life, or seeing someone describe one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life. And I'm afraid to say it got to the point, obviously they cover it in quite a lot of detail, and every single time I looked back was a new atrocity that made my soul, felt like a piece of my soul had fallen off just learning about it. All the while, while sort of on this screen managing little people, sending them out to dig coal or whatever, and on this screen, just a portal to hell. So yeah, I recommend Turning Point: The Vietnam War on Netflix. Again, they can do a decent history documentary when they can be bothered, and I was enjoying that. I've just finished episode 2. Richard Nixon has just been elected president now, so I'm pretty sure everything's going to be just fine. I've watched a recent one that heavily features this guy's as American First, but America First does not ring a bell. I mean, it's only the title at the start of the documentary, but it annoyed me. I mean, we all know that America First was clan. It's a clan thing, isn't it? Isn't it? So making a documentary about a black astronaut who died, calling it America. Anyway, Massachusetts. What people are looking for? Blowing their nose. Oh, what you're expecting to see. I'd love to hear about your imbeciles, almost, Matt. I'd like to hear tales from the coalface. I really do have to get a job. Anyway. Right, I've run out of patter now, haven't I? Clearly. Let's carry on. We've got a makeover to... We've got a makeover to do. Let's have a look. Okay, so, oh yes, the Forever War. Now, weirdly, I was quite... it might not have been great content, maybe it was, but I'm quite into this Forever War. Last night, I really wanted to load up the game and just carry on doing it. Overlay's fucked anyway. Like I say, we're going to do it now. Yeah, the big grey slab's not very attractive. Anyway, yeah, I wanted to carry on playing this last night. This Forever War has been chunky, and so we are leader. Which one are we now? Hang on. Lineage. We are leader number 1, 2, 3. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Leader number 8, Pope Georgina. She was previously known as Pope Darling Georgina. I removed the darling. All right, darling. All right, sweetheart. It was wrong then, and it's wrong now. Pope Georgina. The fourth Pope. There we go. So we are the fourth Pope of the Democratic Manifest organised religion, previously known as the Catholic Church. We have, we invaded Rome. We invaded Rome and stole the Catholic Pope's hat. The Catholic Church is still around. There's Arch Abbot Martinus II and his child bride. What? Hang on. What? 15. His 15-year-old wife. Okay, so the Catholic Church appear to have bent the rules on who leads their lot. Okay, interesting choice there. Yes, we are the popes of the Wayne's Christ Empire and of the Democratic Manifest religion, a groovy religion, equal rights for all, and so forth. One of our objectives is to heal the Great Schism. Let's get that Great Schism. It's like a scab, you know. You've got to picket it and picket it and picket it until it becomes a smooth scar tissue, nice permanent smooth scar tissue. That's what we're going to be doing with the unholy Romans. One of our objectives is to seize Constantinople. Leave it alone or it'll fester. No. You got to keep it fresh. If you find it, find a bit of mud, rub that in. Let Mother Gaia into your veins. So yes, we are poking this. I mean, even looking at the unholy Roman Empire now, it looks very purple, very large, and very mountainy. So yeah, this is a war that's probably not going to be going anywhere. Anyway, we are invading Bulgaria. It's a holy war for Bulgaria, and it occurred to me. So we've already lost a pope in this war. Our predecessor, our darling mother, Pope Terry Jones, started this war. Now, we did have some outstanding issues that have been solved by the death of Terry Jones. Terry Jones made some very rash promises when she took her coronation vows. She vowed that there would be no more pretenders to her throne. That was about to bite us on the arse. The time limit for fulfilling that we're about 5 years off, and that was going to kick us in the arse. She's now dead, so she's now released from those oaths, which is great news. Also, each leader gets one kingdom level holy invasion per lifetime. The game lets you take big chunks of the map once per life. Terry Jones used her kingdom invasion on Bulgaria, which is the war that we're the forever war we're currently fighting. But it does mean that Pope Georgina's got another one up her sleeve, so we can fire another one of those invasions out as soon as this one is over. So there are advantages to Terry Jones being dead. Anyway, let's not talk about her. She belongs to the past. Pope Georgina is our present and our future. 26 years old, one-eyed. No, don't make a comment about showing her your one-eyed anything. Forgiving, just, and wrathful. Forgiving's going to be annoying. That means she's going to be reluctant to torture and torture people and burn them to death, which is expected of her. So let's. What have we got? What we got here? A scholarship focus. Okay, so she is an intellectual. I'm going to say that she's almost certainly fairly pious, but I mean she's not come to us with much of a not much of a dress sense, has she? Someone needs someone needs a dresser. Okay, let's flip this empress, shall we? Oh, pardon. Right, first of all, clothes off. Clothes off. Come on. Nun's robe, yeah, whatever. You're not going to be wearing it for long. No cloak. Take off the big hat. Okay, well, there we go. That's so much nicer already. Okay, good. Eye patch, yeah, you're going to need that. Northern fighting trousers. Traditionally, we have no leg wear. Okay, so nice and modest. Um, let's have a look then. Let's get you looking papal. Now, annoyingly, quite like that. Annoyingly, she's
From Laverne, North Dakota,
Hey.
little Happy Leaf Bobbin.
little cafe leaf fubbins, individually wrapped. Quite like. I'm quite enjoying these white robes. Yeah, the bare arms is quite a nice look as well, isn't it? Maybe if she was blonde or I tell you what, maybe the black hair is quite a nice. The black hair brings out the bare arms are nice, and the black hair sort of brings out the eye patch as well. Okay, I'm quite enjoying that. She looks a little bit cold. There used to be a mod in this which made AI rulers change their attire once every year or so. Bit Greek. Hey, look, Space Ben, we're all about healing that schism. If we're going to, it's no. I don't think there's any harm in going a little bit Greek if we're going to march in there and force them to believe in a different god. I don't think she needs any. Oh, that's very appealing. I don't think she needs any makeup. Let's have a quick look at her hair. I did quite like the big. See, that is very Greek, isn't it? I did like the. I did quite like the big ponytail. If they turn up bearing gifts, I quite like the. I quite like the Egyptian look. Yeah, let's go for that. And we're going to need a cloak, aren't we? A white cloak would be best if we're going to be papal. That looks about right, doesn't it? Mind you, is it? Are we losing the effect on the arm? Oh, now that's the Shield Maiden's cloaks. Quite. No cloak at all. I think we might just go with the bare arms. Let's have a look. Headwear. Ah, yeah, we will. It was probably quite a flex in the pre-washing machine days. Yeah, I mean, she's not going to be walking the streets getting covered in shit, is she? I do like the straw hat, actually. Okay, well, she hasn't been crowned yet, so let's keep her as. There we go. Well, I'll tell you what, that's a look. That's a look, isn't it? Nice. Let's get your Guardian sidebar photo. Georgina, could you just look a little bit to your left? Just a bit, as if you were gazing out over. No, that's the wrong way. This side. This side. Oh God, I'm being very insensitive, aren't I? You're the dark side, love, the blurry side. No, she doesn't want to. Okay. All right. Well, we'll just. There we go. We'll grab that picture there. Oh. Okay. That maybe get her a little bit more contrasty. Not that contrasty. Yeah, make her just pop a little bit more than she does. That's a nice idea. There. Oops. You're watching. Oh, there we go. Decades of experience. Pope Georgina. Okay. Oh, yes. What colour? Now, what colour? Oh, okay. She's very pale. Should we try just a cream instead of red? Why don't we try cream? Let's go for. Oh, yeah. I quite like that, actually. That's quite nice. Let's go with that then. And we'll go for this gradient here. We'll go with a nice creamy shade there. And a nice creamy shade here. I like it. Okay. Let's get this saved. Boom. Let there be cream. All right. Awesome. Right. Pope Georgina. She does look slightly less formidable than she used to, but that's fine. She's a lady of Christ. Right, she's got to find herself some concubines. Now, she has got some prisoners. Let's have a look. So, firstly, we've got Vermundo, the court poet. He is not pleasant to look at. If we were to make him a concubine, we would have some not pleasant to look at babies. So let's get him, shall we? Vermundo. We are related. Oh, that just makes it even spicier. There we go. Vermundo. Let's give him a makeover. I mean, not that that's a very strong look he's got already. Oh, I forgot about the deputy dog ears. They're fun. Okay, well, we'll stick with the... Really does look more gnome-like than he probably should. Okay, so there we've got concubine number 1. All right, so we've got our pick of the dungeons then. They're all pretty gross. Who's this? Gerasimos of Pimelisa, Orthodox Greek. He's the son of the unholy marshal. Well, good. He's brought his own little hat. He's brought his own little hat with him. Fantastic. Georgina does have a strong look, doesn't she? I'm quite strong. Did I ever point a custom name for your head of faith? Now that, cholera, is an excellent point. Are you able to? Because I would love not to be a part of. I've always wanted to style myself as an empress pope or a pope empress, a pempress maybe. I feel that pope doesn't quite cover the full range of her responsibilities as head of faith and head of state as well. She needs some, and I think kind of emperor as well kind of covers that, doesn't it? So if you know of a way of renaming the name of your head of state, I wasn't able to. Here we go. Current head of faith, you. Head of faith temporal, the Democratic Manifest Papacy. I mean, let's face it, if you could rename it, I've probably missed that boat anyway. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, there you go. Some faiths have a spiritual head of faith, the Pope. Some have a temporal head of faith, a caliph. I mean, I'd rather be a pope than a caliph. Don't get involved. One more concubine then. Maybe, I'll tell you what, why don't we keep the last concubine slot open? Pardon. Her concubine slot, that's what she calls it. Okay, so we've got a French husband, Emperor Centoul of the Wayne's Christ Empire. Well, oh my lord, okay. We're going to... we got our work cut out here. Guys. All right, okay. Well, trousers off. Not that that's going to help. Let's get you in... You know what? I'm going to stick him in that. I just want to see him. I want to see what he looks like when he's sat on his throne. Oh man, I don't know. The beard was doing a lot of heavy lifting there. All right, yeah, Jesus Christ, keep the beard. Oh, because he looks like someone I used to know. I don't like it. Okay. In fact, why don't we just give him some really horrible... There we go. Page boy. I like his Karl Marx beard. There you go then. In fact, let's get him. Let's get some Just for Men in there, shall we? Does he need a cloak? I don't. Yeah, I like that. The too short cloak on his too short tunic. Oh man, it's very Zach Brannigan, isn't it? Don't want to. If he's going up a ladder, you don't want to be behind him. Okay, good. That is a good look for an emperor. Right, Pope Georgina. Still looking for a concubine. Oh, she's got a number of children. We've got a little wonky son as well. Oh, excellent. We've got a little wonky here. Good. Bossy children do well with it. We've got a boss. He's wonky and he's bossy. What's not to like? Yeah, Mediterranean weather. That's it. That's the reason. Oh, hang on. Shall we see if we can... Ranked fourth in the world. Oh, that's good. He's got a little flap of fabric just over his chap. Good. Well, at least he's got decorum and modesty. I was slightly hoping we'd see the whole shooting match peeping out from under there during court, but well, there we go. Good. Right. Artifacts have low durability. The Galician brooch. Okay, so we've got artifacts that need repairing, not least this bloody sword. Renowned boar hide. Yep. Restore accolades. Do we need to do that? 1600? No, I'm bloody doing that. Low county control in Napoli. Okay, let's send my marshal to Napoli and sort that out. Thank you. Too few. You can create an accolade. Can I now? You say that. Too few concubines. Send child to university. No. Active elections. Yes. We have nominated our successor, the soon-to-be renamed Eddie Hitler. We can pardon criminals. Right. What have they done? Queen Leftover Lunch is a dynastic kinslayer, and she is the one who holds Rome, isn't she? Who did she kill then? Zuccalo? What? Oh, I was watching something the other night, last night. Now, what was it? It was on YouTube. They just played Darth Vader going, what? Just grabbed me a bit. Okay, well, she's a murderer. That's great news, actually. I'm not going to forgive her. When this forever war is over, that is probably going to be how we can retake Rome, by withdrawing titles from the Queen. Yeah, we've got some murderers here. Interesting. We've got attempted family murder, family murder. So we've got a whole... Isn't that what Skeletor says? Oh, what? No, Skeletor sounds more like this, you witless fool. Bring me He-Man. That's Skeletor. What? Yes, that's Darth Vader. Very, very different. Hang on. Darth Vader, what? What?
I have you now. What?
Okay. Yeah, that's what's wrong. We've got very, 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 very few soldiers. So, the Forever War. We are invading the Kingdom of Bulgaria. The war score is 84%. The war has been going on for 12 long years. As I say, we've already lost a pope over it. I didn't want to be spending any time on it, but it turns out we've been spending 12 years on it. Anyway, hopefully it's nearly over now. Oh, my army's starving to death. My armies are always bloody starving. They're always hungry. Pain in the arse. Okay. My character looks awfully hot for a pope. Thank you very much, Unshaken Alex. Yeah, Georgina, she's already getting... she's getting very good reviews for her makeover. Oh, God, you should have seen her. Should have seen her half an hour ago. Yes, I also fancy my pope. Yeah, it's the expression, isn't it? She's rocking her bangs, as I'm never ever going to say again. I promise I will never ever say that again. My seneschal court position was vacated by Governor John Cleese. Right. I'll vacate it. Right. There you go. I tell you, it's like a stream with Rory Bremner, isn't it? This. My advisors have suggested some candidates from my realm. Seneschal. Oh, what? So my concubine can become the seneschal. Well, yeah, I'll get him on that. He brought his own concubine hat with him, so he's already saved us money. Okay. So while we try and find a branch of Greg's and get ourselves a steaky bake, my allies... What are they doing? Are they just hanging out? They look like they're skiing. Could you guys, invade somewhere? All right, and now we still can't bloody find any food because this lot won't leave us alone. You've got to stop following me around. You're all individuals. I'm not. Okay, scholarship focus. Open-minded. Don't really like the sound of that. Nah, faithful. Let's go. Junk, 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 junk. Oh, I guess it would be nice if I could touch your body. Actually, that's not what we're after, is it? We've got to have faith. We've got to have faith. Well, we're still... Oh, God, we've got this bloody this Catholic uprising going on as well that I've completely forgotten about. In fact, yes, our capital got besieged, didn't it? Orangina, the popular European shaky drink. This is where poor old Pope Terry Jones met her end. Cowering in the capital.
North Carolina, Michael Patrick Porkins.
Woohoo! She ended up being murdered. It's too orangey for crows. It's just for me and my dog. I'll be your dog. Peter Kay makes it look easy, doesn't he? Stop hanging around. Okay, fine. Okay. So basically my allies won't leave me alone. They're following me around, eating all the food. And now here come the unholies again. Here come the unholies, and we're going to have to fight them. Or we'll try and fight them on our territory. I hope my allies are up for it. Okay, let's drive them out then. Come on, guys. Let's have another fight. Okay, so we don't have a court chaplain. Queen Gertrudis of Venice, my sister. Oh, she looks... Tell you what, she looks very nice in her... Now she's got a new habit. Now that's a shame. Queen left over. Hello, oh Gruppen. Hello, 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 Gruppen. Thank you very much for that game, Frostpunk. I've been playing a lot of it actually. Well, I say I've been playing a lot of it. I'm on my third go. I've just about got the. The first couple of goes. Yes, in fact, Grupp, I was saying. I usually kind of resent it when people say, "Oh, you'll really like this. This is exactly the sort of thing you'd like. Oh, you'd love the Big Bang Theory, Eddie. I know that's exactly the sort of thing you're into. It's great. I really laughed when we were running out of coal, and so I dragooned the children into 24-hour night shifts digging coal, and then one of the children got injured, and the option was to either send them to hospital or scold them for their clumsiness. So obviously then I did that. Then I legalised amputations. Then I forced everyone to eat soup. Basically, I've had two goes of it where just things have spiralled into. Obviously, I'm now just more and more draconian measures to keep the scum in line. These people are saying, "Oh, you're supposed to be helping us. You're supposed to be leading us. Get out with your problems." Anyway, yes, I've been really, really enjoying failing repeatedly to look after these people. So yeah, thank you for that. Did I put sawdust into the soup? Oh, what we wouldn't give for sawdust. Tell you what, if my people want ice in their drinks, we can sort that out for them. Anything else is more difficult. So yeah, thank you very, very much. It's sort of wormed that way into my head a bit. We've just launched a beacon so that people from other camps can come to our camp, and I'm already feeling a bit Nigel about it. It's like, well, hang on, I've set up this camp for us. Why should we be sharing? So yeah, it's triggering all of my very, very worst, cruelest instincts. This war of ours. I mean, frankly, my people are fighting a war against me and my incompetence. But they put me in charge. They made this bed. They can lie in it. My royal so Queen leftover lunch has died. That's a bit of a shame. Because I was hoping to get Rome back off of her, but It's the first Frostpunk. Yes, the first one. My only criticism of it, really, and it's such a small thing, and it's because I'm used to shit. Why are you stood there? Sorry. Why are you just stood there watching? Sorry. Catherine,
blue
I'm
for you,
really
Catherine.
sorry.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
It's fine. So my allies did turn up to that battle in the end. They were just, they were just standing on the side, just waiting to see how hot the water was. Frostpunk 1812. Oh, this one's got...
Yes.
He's a lot more so. I always like the "oh no" towards the end in the audience as well. Okay, so 91% for this Forever War. We can call my Dynasty member. Oh my God, yes, Dynasty members. Pardon criminals. Right, we're going to get round to pardoning criminals and doing all of that stuff once this war is over. So, to my liege, oh my God, it's time for you to recognise the ancient and inalienable rights of your vassals. Accept the demands of the Liberty faction or face us, or I will not be threatened. So how many... Okay, so we've now got... Oh my God. We've now got 2 full-throated rebellions, which I'm still unable to put down because of this damn war that my predecessor got us into. Okay. Oh, but on the other hand, Pope Georgina has now learnt High German. Yeah, where's the bloody sun gone? Oh, it's here. It's over here. It's not as nice as yesterday. Yesterday was 24 degrees. I sat out in the garden. Look impressed. I think it's a little bit more cloudy today, but not in Bristol. Well, Bristol is a harbinger of my future. The weather in Bristol is what I get in about 12 hours, so it's good to know that the future is bleak. Okay, I feel accomplished. Well done for learning German. Are there any other rebellions I should be worried about? Yes, there absolutely are other rebellions I should be worried about. You could try being nice to Prince Ardwan the Insubordinate. Maybe he won't be as insubordinate. It's worth a shot. Right, we need to finish this bloody war. Come on, quick. Let's get this place besieged. Also, I think Pope should be leading this army. Otherwise, she's only going to get herself captured and murdered again, isn't she? I am in debt. I certainly am. Okay, what I really hope is that this siege is the end of it. I mean, if you guys want to spread out and invade somewhere else as well, you are capable of independent thought. Or just send me good vibes. Same thing. Oh, here we go again. We will not stand for your vile oppression of the Sardinian Orthodox anymore. Well, look, anyone can be a critic. I think you'll find being Pope is a bloody hard job, actually. It's a bloody hard job. She's worked bloody hard to get to where she is. Long hours. Court chaplain Adrian Dunbar the Shy is besieging Monferrato. Not that bloody shy, then. Well, I'm glad to see that this siege has gone on as long as a siege can. No shortcuts for us. Oh, no, my child... Oh, is this a child? Has it been killed? Oh, died of a botched treatment. Also lost an eye. Oh, my God. Have we got hereditary cyclopsisms? Stressful situation. I've gained a stress level. You must press on. It's what he would have wanted. I mean, to be honest with you, I didn't really know what our son was like. Maybe he wouldn't have wanted that. But... "95%. Of course it's 95%. The Liberty War has ended. It was no longer valid to continue. I wonder whose Liberty War that is, if it's mine or one of my allies. Well, I'll find out in a second. In a few seconds. Okay. Man, we're in so much trouble. It'd be quite nice if the Bulgarians could just surrender. Here we go again. Yet another battle. As we desperately try to end this invasion and get back to Italy and drive out the rebels. It really is a race against time. A ticking clock. Works great in the movies. Oh no! Lost a concubine. Archon Gerasimos has passed away. John Cleese is right for the job. Right, etc. Okay, 95% war score still. Okay. Well, fine. What's that? 29 minus 80. Go there then. Meanwhile, our capital's under attack and unlikely to not be. Where's the Pope? Ah, she's up there. What the hell is she doing up there? Oh.
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
Well, in that case, if she's up there with... If she's up here, up in Pula, with these soldiers here who I wasn't aware existed, that means that we should be able to get back home and drive them out. Will there ever be a point where previous rules of bygone playthroughs be made manifest again? Oh, once they're dead, they're dead. There is the reincarnation. I have done that, where they say, "Oh, my child suddenly bears a resemblance to Zuccolo," and then they get known as Zuccolo II. It's always, it's not quite as much fun. What's that? It's not quite as much fun as it should be. They don't end up actually looking like that person particularly. something I've discovered about this game and me. When I used to play it by myself, and I did it a few times on previous series of this, where I've fed all the statistics into an AI and got it to sort of retell the stories into Notebook LLM, and like getting it to tell me the story of Queen Katie C. Beebies or whatever. What I find is these leaders, I bond with them on an emotional level when they're around, and you bond with your concubines and your various wives and your jesters, and then they die and time moves on and you get new leaders and new people. And I found it interesting how both kind of compelling and disposable the characters in this game are, and it reminds me of our own fleeting significance and our own mortality. Then I get depressed. They all matter. All these people matter until nothing matters anymore. That was a much more depressing answer than I meant to give. But no, I don't think there's much. Oh my God. Yeah, war does have its consequences, doesn't it? Jesus. Is this a large breach? Yeah, this is a large breach. Okay. So we've still got 39 days to get that. Okay, how's our disembarkation penalty looking here? Oh, we're looking all right.
No,
well,
it's getting quite tiresome now.
Okay, well, let's go and repel. No, actually, wait here to disembark, and then we'll go and repel them. Meanwhile, in the Forever War of Bulgaria, we've got 2 weeks to do this siege. Come on. Ba-ba! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, good.
Get rid of herd. Thanks.
Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. This is not an end to all war. Oh. Oh, shit. She's under attack. They've caught her when she's disembarked as well. That's bad. Her allies aren't helping her. They might not be allies in this war, now I think about it. Okay, well, let's worry about that. Okay, this is going to be bittersweet. Anyway, the Forever War of Bulgaria is over. In fact, I can get... Actually, I don't want a dying child because I'll just get the blame for it. I'll take this stupid baby, though. It's a fool. This 0-year-old baby is a fool. A lot of things pass her by unnoticed. A very, very substandard, slow baby. Yeah, I'll take that one. That is absolutely perfect. Okay, so give me your baby. Thank you very much.
I've got your kids. I've got your kids, Dan.
And Bulgaria is mine, I believe. To the abhorrent Pope Georgina, may your years be short and miserable. This baby lacks object permanence. Yeah. The king is dead. Long live the king. Is a genuine. It's not a sarcastic thing to say at all. As you say, it's about the continuing monarchy. Any top-down system must always have a clear line of succession. If you don't have a clear line of succession, then you get people jostling for places. Yeah. Your autocratous leader you need to have a person that you point at and say they're going to be in charge next. Didn't work for poor old Empress Matilda, but that's the theory anyway. There was on Twitter, it might have been back then, when Queen Elizabeth died, the right wing just started putting up pictures. It was literally like within minutes of finding out that the Queen had died, some nutters started just putting up pictures of King Charles and saying, God save the King! Just, right, we're done with you. Next! You know. They all think that they're... They all think that they're soldiers. Anyway, but yes, that is... It's not the person, it's the institution, and the institution is eternal. Not the popular 90s girl band. Okay, so we've won Bulgaria. Hooray! We're closer than ever to Constantinople. Woo! Unfortunately, Empress Georgina landed in Italy to drive the rebels out of her land, and she has been attacked. And the... And her allies have come to her rescue. I do quite fancy Empress Georgina. Is it a bit weird to fancy an empress's back? My court physician bows low before speaking. My duke, right... The Russian claiming King Charles died of cancer. I didn't know that was... I mean, obviously he does have cancer, but regarding... this is the thing. Regarding kind of dead monarchs in British history, we do have a thing that they're all in perfect health until the moment they die. Famously, King George V was euthanized... so his death would be... So King George V was on his deathbed. He was euthanized by his doctor so that his death would be announced by the Times rather than the evening papers. But yeah, traditionally, I think it's a bit like popes as well. You get basically almost no news about the ailing monarch, but obviously the nanosecond that the monarch's dead, the entire everything of the British state has transformed. The vast theoretical power of the head of the British state has instantaneously transferred from one person to another. So from that point onwards, I don't think there tends to be a cover-up. But yeah, monarchs are always very, very healthy until they're not. Which is why King Charles being so open about his cancers, again, one of the reasons I'm quite fond of the guy. Traditionally, you know, kings just carried on turning up in public, just looking increasingly awful, and he's thought that by sort of letting everyone know what he's going through as an example to others, you know, gotta hand it to him. Well, yeah, US presidents, that'd be good, wouldn't it? That'd be good. No, it was good the other night when there was all those rumours about him being in hospital, weren't there? I enjoyed those rumours. But yeah, the Queen Elizabeth, she did die a few hours before it was announced, and everyone knew it. So I think she died because she was dying all day. Everyone knew that she was dying all day because I think there were some light meetings that got cancelled, and then basically someone said, "No, she's really ill." So all day, it was a weird day that day because everyone knew that she was on her last legs, having just met Liz Truss. And I think she died at about 3, but it wasn't announced on the BBC till 5 or 6. I think just because they were getting Charles and the rest of them all into position, because obviously the whole British state has just changed ownership. So yeah, there was a couple of hours where everyone knew that the Queen was dead, but simultaneously didn't. I think the government knew, everyone in Parliament knew, but no one was allowed to say anything. So, but as I say, it didn't come out of the blue either. So I'm sure if he was on his way out, we'd know about it. God bless him. My court physician bows low before speaking. My duke, tending the sick has strained our efforts. My nan's on the way out. Can't take him on to see her yet. No cards up. fingers crossed for your nan, Space Ben. I'm sorry about that. That's very sad. Although, God, presumably she's. I mean, knowing how ancient you are, your nan must have put in her. She must have done her time. She's put in the hours. Yeah, my nan made it to 91. 94, well, there you go. Good luck to her, but yeah, you got a hand. That's a long time, isn't it? My nan was 91, and she was just sick of it. She was just properly. She wasn't ill. She was just really, she was just 91, and it pissed her right off because she was so active as a younger person, and she just She's basically her view was once you hit 90. So sorry, Ben. I hope my words have been some comfort, but no, good luck to her. If you were to bless coins and distribute them yourself, it might soothe their anger. Oh, I guess I could bless coins. Hakuna Matata. Well, look, honestly, it's good to know, it's good to have these people. It's good to have your grandparents. If your grandparents are going to hang around for a while, it's nice to get to know them. It's good to get to know people as when you're an adult rather than remembering them as a kid. You get a different relationship with people when you're grown up. So, for mumps, Ernarius, Strategos Lazaros's, my mother-in-law's 94. She's lovely, but a bit too fighting fit. You love your mother-in-law. Yeah, if you're a happy 94, that's all right. Just that odd thing. Grandpa Pig was lovely. Grandpa Pig lived to 97. It got to the point with him where we weren't bringing him into... Oh! I've run out of disk space. I assume I'm still streaming. Okay. Yeah, that was something I was meant to do this morning. Oh, my backup... I record all of this, except I'm not recording this because I've run out of disk space. Oh, well. How long down does the British... Oh, yeah, Grandpa Pig, we ended up building... Rather than bringing him into the studio, we took the studio to him. So we'd build... We'd have a camera link up, and he'd be in his old man's chair with his big old high-backed winged chair, and just these baffles around him, and a microphone put in front of his face, and yeah, he'd do his performances from his garden. Bless him. Grandpa Pig was he was in the war. He was an engineer in the RAF. There you go. How long down does the British line of regents realistically go before you find someone outside of the immediate British lineage? That's a good question. I think I have to go quite far, don't you? Because you've got... Oh, okay, let's go through it. So you've got William, and William's 3 kids. Then you've got Harry and Harry's 3 kids. Then you've got Andrew. Hey! And his 2 kids, and then you've got Edward and whatever kids he's got. Then doesn't it go? Isn't it then like the Duke of Kent or something, like the Queen's cousins? So I reckon. Oh, have I forgotten? I've forgotten Anne, haven't I? I forgot Princess Anne. So Anne's kids as well. God, absolutely. So who's Anna? Anne's after Andrew. No, God. No, Anne's is... Who's oldest? Is Anne or Andrew older? Anne's the second one, isn't she? It goes Charles, Anne, Andrew, Edward. Right. So, yeah, I was wrong. So, okay, so you got William's kids, Harry's kids... Then you've got Anne, I think. Then Anne, and I think Anne has 2 kids. Then it's Andrew and his kids. And then it's Edward and his kids. And then I think it's the Queen Elizabeth's cousin, the Duke of Kent, and their manifold children. So I think before we start going Danish... I think would probably be into the 20s or 30s. I would say it's got to be a big bomb to for us to go back to being Danish. 26th, 36th, about 30 million. I mean, obviously, theoretically, there is no end to the line of succession. Theoretically, you just jump sideways. I mean, it's that thing, isn't it, where every single person in Europe has got 2% of William the Conqueror in them or something. So it does take that into account. Anyway, good. I enjoyed that. I do enjoy that. But by the way, I'm not particularly fussed about removing Andrew from the line of succession, because I think if you were living in a world where every other more qualified member of the royal family's been wiped out, maybe we'll just get rid of them. Maybe we won't. The High King of Ireland. Maybe we'll just get rid of the royal family at that point. We can reevaluate. Lies and more lies. Okay. Oh yes, good. I've just been bailed out by my heroic allies. Thank Christ for that. Okay. Minus 62%. The Lombard Catholic uprising. She doesn't look very happy about it. Okay. Nor should she. Danny Dyer is way up there. Also, less surprisingly, Alexander Armstrong. Oh. The Bourbons. I didn't. Oh, little darling Georgina. So innocent and yet so young, yet forced to spend the last of your days in Duke Mutamir's prison. Jesus. My little daughter just died in captivity because of these Catholic uprisings. Alexander Armstrong absolutely is. According to the Showbiz Grapevine, which is me and my lived experience, yes, he is. I mean, there's cunt and there's cunt. He's not a wrong 'un. There's no whiff of wrongery about him, but he is a cunt. In a more. Oh, you West End friends say that too. he certainly spreads his reputation around. He won't talk. If that was the joke I was doing this morning, right at the start, I was being Alexander Armstrong when I noticed I was starting the stream about 5 seconds early, and I was saying, well, I'm not going to talk to him until 10 o'clock. That was my Alexander Armstrong. Yeah, if you've got a 1:30 appointment with him, and you turn up early, like you should do, he won't talk to you. He'll just pretend to be on his phone, and he won't talk to you until the exact second that you're on his time. As soon as he's getting paid, as soon as you're on his time, he'll talk to you, but he won't pass the time of day with you unless you fit in within those paid hours. Still, he was very funny as Mr. Wolf, so fair play. Mr. Wolf is written as a complete arsehole, so he does that. Oh, I've told you. I think you've said that one, but yeah, he won't. You've heard that one before. That he won't acknowledge your existence unless it's on his time. Queen Victoria is her capacious. Don't say her capacious Fanny. Her capacious Fanny sired most of Europe, didn't it? So I think the European I think it's quicker for the European monarchs to go back to British line of succession than it is vice versa. I do like the RAF. Who Do You Think You Are, where all of his family were whores, is one of my favourite things. There's another very funny thing on ITV2 when on live TV where he's completely shit-faced, which we always used to watch before going to a recording with him just to laugh at him, but there we go. Anyway, I'm wittering. Right, so my kids just died in captivity. That is subpar. Let's go liberating. ABL. I'm 19 holdings above my domain limit. Ah, right. Yeah, we've got Bulgaria. I forgot about that. I've got new responsibilities. Wallachia. What is it that drives a man to be Wallachian, Kif? Right, we've got Bulgaria. What are we going to do about that? Let's have a look at our admin. Okay, the Duchy of Philip. That's a lot of P's. The Duchy of Philippopolis. The Duchy of Philippopolis. Excellent. Moving on. Whoa, the Duchy of Philippopolis is a big old duchy. The Duchy of Vidin, the Duchy of Moesia. Okay, the Duchy of Bulgaria. Okay, that's a lot of land. Now, what do we want to keep for ourselves? Well, let's get rid of the Duchy of Raska first. Let's give... Let's give some duchies away to my kids. Right, so my wonky little boy, you can have the County of Raska. Would you like that? Oh, right, I've got other children currently in prison. Okay. Right, 2 of my kids have been locked up. Am I able to give them... I'm not able to bestow lands upon them while they're in prison. Yes, the Norwegian royal. Yeah, wasn't she a very good mate of Epstein? And also, isn't I'm so sorry about it. It's one of the Scandinavian crown princes. He's also on trial for horrific sex crimes, but I can't remember which country he's the crown prince of. So I'm not going to comment on that one. Yeah, I do. Prince Edward, who was the Queen's youngest son and was the butt of jokes for pretty much his entire life. About 30 years, people have been laughing at him, and with good reason. The guy is a fanny. But it's very, very funny how far his stock has just suddenly soared, because Prince Edward might be a fanny, but he's not Prince Andrew. He's got, and now his mum's died. Prince Edward's got all the fake medals and all the titles and all the sashes and all the shiny objects that he wouldn't have got if his brother hadn't been a massive nonce. So yeah, Edward's had a good few years. Okay, so the Principality of Sardinia is less developed than Bulgaria, but I'll tell you what, we should just... Well, okay, maybe I'll just give Bulgaria to my wonky boy as well. The Principality of Bulgaria. There you go, sunshine. You've done very well out of being the only one of my kids not currently in prison. Enjoy Bulgaria. It's all yours. Right. The Duchy of Philippopolis. Philippopolis. I could give that to my husband. I mean, I might as well. There you go, hubby. How many male names does the British monarchy currently have in active circulation? Oh, all right, okay. Who have we got? I like this. This is good. Who we got? So we got Charles, William, Henry, because Harry is Henry. Charles, William, and Henry. Who's the next? So George is going to be king after. So yeah, no, I mean these are not massively inspiring names. We got George, so it'll be William the then it'll be George the VII. They've got, who's the middle one? Is it Charlotte? Is that William and Kate's middle one is Charlotte, and the youngest is Louis. Is that right? Louis, I think, was going to be Charles's name. But Queen Elizabeth was talked out of it because it was too French. I mean, Charles is pretty French, obviously, but yeah. So what we've got: William, George, Edward, Andrew, Henry, Charlotte, Louis. I mean, we all know, of course, that Harry and Meghan have a child called Lilibet, which apparently I love this, by the way. Apparently the Queen Elizabeth, named after Queen Elizabeth, and apparently she hated it. Apparently she really hated that name, and that does make me laugh. Well, we've done it now. Oh, Lilibet, that's a real name. That's what a grown adult is going to go through their life, being called Lilibet. Anyway, yeah, no, people can. It's their kid; they can do what they want with it. A child is growing in my womb. Oh, Vermundo, he does look proud, doesn't he? The last 8 kings have swum between those two names. Oh, it's a bit like the. Oh, you're talking about the Bourbons. I did not know that they came back briefly. Because I told you I was reading about Louis XVII, which, if you want to really ruin your day, read about poor Louis XVII. It's one of the most grim stories one of the most grim things I've ever read. Louis XVII, I think he was the son of Louis XVI. He died at the age of 10 after a life of considerable pain and assault. That was one unhappy child. Pretty awful. And then Louis XVIII came after him and ruled France. I didn't know any. I'm not very good at Napoleon. But yeah, when was it when he was on Elba? Hang on. No, it was Corsica, wasn't it? Napoleon was on Corsica because he was born there and then he escaped. Yeah. So when Napoleon was on Corsica, they brought the Bourbons back. I do fancy a Bourbon. Yeah, Louis XVIII, but he was crap. So they did try and restore the Bourbons, and it was like, oh, he's really fat and posh. And then Napoleon just came back from Corsica and just went, hiya. And that's my understanding of European history. But yes, so they've already tried. The Bourbons have already had their second chance. Oh, hang on, I still haven't given away. The waters of the Danube have risen above normal. Oh, there's always something. Okay, so we're going to give away the Duchy of Moesia. Who am I going to give this away to then? Well, I could give it away to my sister. Queen console update. Why is she a queen? Is it? Oh, her husband's a king. Oh, that'll explain it. Okay, well, do you want... Oh, I'm not able to give her... Am I not able to give her land? That's interesting. Well, Princess Terry Jones. I can give her land then. Okay, fine. There you go. You can have that. Do I find it unnerving? I have zero intrigue. I do now. Yeah, how's our spy master? And Queen Theodelinda is our spy master with 13. Oh God, she has been dining at the dirty box. Yeah, we tend to go for Georges in this country. Edward's not an unpopular name, although it's got a checkered history. Kings Edward have been both good and very bad, so up and down with those. Edward is a moderately interesting name. It was an Anglo-Saxon name, Edward the Confessor, obviously 11th century, eradicated as a name by the Normans. hence us having Georges and Charles and Henris and all the rest of it. Edward basically fell out of use for 2 or 3 centuries until Henry III. It was Henry III, wasn't it? Yes, Henry III, who started the cult of Edward the Confessor as a kind of a power move, really. He created the cult of Edward the Confessor, venerating the pre-Norman king who maybe or maybe didn't promise the throne to William the Conqueror but then died. Thanks a lot, Edward. That's very clear. Henry began that cult, named his son Edward the first, obviously, which was at that point was a batshit name. No one had heard the name Edward; it had sort of died out. Edward the First then became King Longshanks, Hammer of the Scots, and various other ethnicities. Edward 1, 2, 3. Then you then get 3 kings called Edward. In fact, we've got 8 kings called Edward. Some of them have been quite good. Some of them have been Nazis. So abdicating Nazis. So checkered history with them. Yeah, we've had. So what we've had? 6 Georges, 8 Edwards, and 8 Henrys, but we haven't had a Henry since the big man. Since, that one. Titles can be created. The Kingdom of Bulgaria. Well, when we've got money, we can worry about that.
But I ain't spending any time on it.
We've got to push these rebels out of our lands. Try and get our kids back. Sorry, I was in. I'm going to stop doing that now. I was looking for a photo when I was playing Splatoon about 5 years ago. On Splatoon, you can draw little pictures, and then they show up on the main hub. So you're walking around the main hub, and you can see pictures that people online have done. I found one once. I've got a screen grab of it. I'll see if I can find it. It was just a screen grab. Someone had just written, "Karen, I need to see the kids." And they'd written it on presumably on their kids' Nintendo Switch, just a plea to Karen to let them see the kids via the medium of the Splatoon lobby, which was now I'm telling you about it. It seems sort of tragic and sad, but seeing a Karen let me see the kids in the wild was too much fucking perspective. There used to be Navy management back in Crusader Kings I. I find the Navy stuff in Heart of Iron, I'm still finding that very, very tricky to manage. My only strategy with the Navy in Hearts of Iron is just to build submarines and protect shipping lanes, and then just sort of build one of each ship and hope for the best. Much needed precipitation falls upon the lands. All right, we'll enter your regency then. Let's sort out this Danube flood. Meanwhile, we're going to drive our enemies from our lands. Actually, have I got... Yes, I thought so. I've got troops over here. who are just stood in Bulgaria doing bugger all. Let's raise some more armies in Italy then and kick these rebels out. Get her out. Could really do with these allies. So yet again, they're just stood watching. These allies are a disappointment to me. I don't mind telling you. Just stood there. It might well be that they're not involved in this war, but they haven't even asked. They haven't even asked if they can help. Oh my God, I've lost another child. Duke Mutamir has now killed 2 of my children. Rest in peace, little Terry Jones. That's 2 of my kids murdered by this guy. This isn't going to get forgotten. Oh, and there goes another kid. That's 3 kids. That's 3 kids dead in a year. Oh, my dear Pandanulf. So innocent and so young. Well, he was 2. Duke Mutamir has now killed 3 of my kids. 3 of my children murdered by this prick. You were forced to spend the last of your days in Duke Mutamir's prison. The world is a cruel place indeed.
Thinks the game is cruel.
Yeah.
I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
3 kids, Noel. 3 kids. You know, show a bit of sensitivity. At last, the waters of the Danube River have returned to normal. Oh, yeah, I'm really upset that, you know, people living near a massive river have got damp feet. I've just lost 3 of my kids. 3 of my kids just died in a dungeon. I'm finding it hard to give a toss. Do I want to offer a strong hook just for her to clean up a bit of mud? Offer of peace. It's clear to me now that I erred in attacking you. Enough blood has been spilt in this pointless war. Let's end this pointless fighting. The Liberty War ends in peace. Nope. You've killed 3 of my kids. There will not be an end to the fighting. I find that if you start a war where you just murder various members of someone's family, they tend to remember. Okay, great project. Can we persuade anyone else to cough up some money? This guy... Worry about that flood relief at a later date. Let's release the... Hostage invalidated? What does that mean? Whoa, the Basilisk has gone blind. What happened to him? Jesus Christ. My torture? Oh, right. Oh, you've been tortured. Oh, right. He's been chopping people's genitals off and now he's got measles in his eyes. Okay. He seems like a nice fella. He seems like a bit of a cruel fella, maybe. There's going to be terrible retributions for what's happened. Oh, now what? Oh, Centaur, my sweetness. What's he died of? Oh, he's died in his sleep at the age of 59. Yeah, that very normal death. Poor woman. Poor Georgina. So hang on. What sort of year has she had? It's 1080. So 2 years ago, her son Hilmalgis died of a botched treatment. Then her brother died of measles. Her daughter died in captivity. Her aunt tripped and fell to her death. That's actually quite funny. Her daughter was swept away in a flood. Her son was swept away in a flood. I think this is when they were in the dungeons. So basically the dungeons flooded and my kids drowned. That's worse. And now my husband's died in his sleep. He's taken that way out. Princess Eddie Hitler, my player heir, is now disfigured. And now she's single. Blimey. Okay, well, we'll find Georgina a new husband when her children's murderers lie on a slab. That was a bleak way of putting it. If disaster strikes again, we will be prepared. Yeah. Words are wind. Your vassal created the independence faction against you. Yeah, of course they did. When are they not? My steward, King Saw a Ghost, was discovered torturing a servant boy in a secret chamber under his rooms, taking apparent delight in the boy's anguished screams. Blimey.
The game is cruel.
Oh, wow.
I've heard the game explained as many things and described in different ways. I've never heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
With scandals amongst the clergy, nothing new. It's disquieting for one to occur so close to home. Naughty boy saw a ghost. Oh, virtual machine stuff to avoid paying office licenses. Is there a reason why you don't use Google Docs? Is it a security thing? Because that's the only reason I can think not to use Google Docs over Office. At Pepper, we just use Google Docs. I don't think there was that much confidential information on it. Oh, they both cost money for large corporations. Interesting. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? Well, we've had exorbitant nozzles. Let's have a little poetry slam. Let's see if we can... Oh, gosh. Oh, no, I was going to say this is the last child of my emperor, but of course he's not. He's the child of my concubine, Vermudo. Poetry slam. There you go. Sunshine. Chuck it on the pile. Okay, well, that's Napoli liberated. What have we got here? We've got 5,000 of us. Yeah, we can attack them. Let's drive these sods out, shall we? Finish off this unpleasantness. We must spare no expense to rebuild, she said through heavily gritted teeth. Oh, I can end my regency. Okay. Okay. Our infrastructure, or rather our sort of feudal infrastructure, is in a right state. We've got a lot of administration to do when these rebellions are over. But hopefully I'll also have a lot of vassals that I can punish. Okay, 100%. What's this? The Lombard Catholic Uprising. We have put that down. Greetings, Pope Georgina of Wayne's Christ. Blessings upon you and your house. I know when I'm defeated. Oh, you're going to know about being defeated. I am not happy about what's been happening here. You do realise I've lost quite a lot of kids because of this. You are going to suffer when I... in a minute. Hang on. Prepare to suffer. Okay, prisoners. Right, Leader Ingold of the Populist Uprising. Okay, what are you? Are you worth money, matey? Are you worth 75 quid? What's more important, money or revenge? I've got a horrible feeling, you know what? I'm just going to have to bloody ransom him for money. Get out! Get out! I don't want to see you again. I would prefer to have tortured him and killed him, but we do need the money. Anyway, I can always just kill this guy. Oh no, I can't execute him because I'm compassionate. Oh no, I can't execute anyone. Oh. Negotiate release? Oh, man. I don't want to release these people. I want to boil them alive. Oh, compassionate leaders. Oh, dear. Oh, letting them all go with a hook. Just awful. Awful. I want them all impaled. I want their heads. Demand conversion, gain a hook. I mean, oh, she won't even convert. Just letting all these rebels go because I feel sorry for them. Ugh. Truly awful. I hate this. Yeah, they're all getting converted. They're all getting converted to my religion, but so what? You know, they'd have been converted when they were burning in the fires of hell. They'd have had plenty of bloody time to repent then, wouldn't they? All right, fine, let them all go. Sorting what you get bundled with. The system I was hard to run was better, but this game cost $1 million a year, and the Microsoft equivalent is free of our Office licenses. Yeah. Achievement unlocked, know your place. Well, there was nowhere near enough violence there. There should have been a lot more. Okay, Liberty War. Defending against Duchess Ford Fricassee. And how long's this been going on? For 2 years. Okay. Where is she? Let's grab the Duchess herself. Oh, she's over there. Okay. And what's this? The Sardinian Orthodox Uprising. Oh, right. Okay, they're that way. Okay, so we've got troubles in the west and troubles in the east. But I see that this 400 here are on their way somewhere. I wonder where they're on their way to. Okay. Well, let's get... let's get Napoli rescued. Let's raise some more soldiers as well. Yes, yes, yes. You're all very grateful for me releasing you from the dungeons. I can't tell you how cross I am about that, so don't thank me. Okay. £150. Thank you. Someone cares. And now there's another faction, is there? Who's this? Install Prince Farold on the Croatian throne. Prince Farold of Venice. What, the dying old witch? Yeah, great idea. And he's... Oh, okay. Prince Ardwan, the insubordinate of Venice, is doing. Oh, that's so unlike him. The insubordination. Okay. I'm already scheming against him, apparently. This game is still quite battle-paced, even when I'm the Pope. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be. I'd love all of these battles to be over right now, because these are insurrections as a result of us getting stuck in that forever war with Bulgaria. Our army, the size of our army went down, and when the size of your army goes down, your insurrections start happening because they reckon they can start taking bloody liberties. So I'm quite desperate to end this fighting as quickly as possible. Well, I say desperate. I want to win. Okay, here we go. Was Sigisbert, was he the one who killed all my kids? No, well, that was a different guy, wasn't it? Oh, good. What have we got here? We've got the enemy banner, the Slavonian war banner. Well, that will make a fine addition to my collection. That can go on the walls of my throne room, replacing all those manky, stinking pelts that they've nailed up. Hang on, let's do that now, because I can't stand the sight and sound of this for another second. Get rid of that. Get that off my wall. That's much better. That's much better. Thank you. The Papal War Banner, the Unholy Roman War Banner, and the Slavonian War Banner. Enemies that have fallen before us. Okay, we've still got too few concubines. Yeah, I've also got too few husbands. Right, where is she? She's still there. Okay, well, shall we go and capture the Duchess? Jonathan War Banner. Right, so the Duchess Ford Fricassee is hiding behind her walls up this snowy mountain. Here we come to drag her out, and there will be a reckoning. Meanwhile, I can lawfully imprison my foe, Sigisbert II. Yeah. How's our religion spreading? Trickling. It's trickling up there. I haven't particularly... Napoli's under siege again, is it? I haven't particularly been evangelising. You know, we were stuck in the forever war with Bulgaria. Hopefully it will start spreading. Oh, it's spreading through Bulgaria. Lovely. Good. Let's turn these unholies holy, shall we? Okay, now hopefully we're going to be marching the Duchess out from behind her walls. 100%. There we go. Now we've got her. Now we've got the Duchess. Greetings, my liege. Duchess Ford Fricassee, the Crusader. Hello. Hi.
Bunny! No! Bunny! No! Bunny! No!
First things first, let's get the army going to Sardinia to put down our last rebellion. Okay, who have we got in our prison? Let's have a look. Let's sort them by rank, shall we? Duke Mutamir the Wicked, the murderer of my children. This man has killed 3 of my kids in his captivity. Now, I know that Pope Georgina is a forgiving person and that violence and torture upset her. We'll just revoke your duchy there, Mutamir. Thanks a lot. But there are exceptions. Torture. You gain 44. We could torture him. Maybe we're better off just... What's better, a public execution or burning him at the stake for heresy? A public execution, I think. She's going to get upset. She's forgiving. It's going to upset her. But you can't go around killing my kids. It's just not on. Boom! That's the end of him. We could have got money for selling him, but no. Right, Duchess Ford Fricassee, the Crusader. You rebelled against me, and your actions caused the death of my beloved children. Now, you've got a lot... Wow, you've got a lot of domains. Okay, I'm going to take this duchy from you. Yeah, you see no choice. Can I take anything else from you? Revoke title. So you still have titles, and I don't have any justification for taking those away from you. Really? That doesn't seem right. Okay, and you're not worth any money. Well, in that case, you can go to the dungeon. Yeah, it's going to cost me more stress. Get that Duchess hung up by her thumbs. There must be consequences. Right, Duke Sigisbert, you are also equally responsible. We'll take that duchy. We'll be taking that duchy back. Thank you very much. You're still Count Sigisbert, though, which is annoying. I would like to take that away from you as well, but apparently I'm not allowed to. How much money are you worth? 24 quid. You can... Okay, just get out of my sight. Get out! Right, Duchess Mokcha of Croatia. Not anymore. Not anymore. Get out of my sight. Stoyanka, you are pretty. 14 years old. Oh, fine, you can join. You'll have to change your religion, but you can join our group. Lipburger, 50 years old, a bleeder. Are you worth any money, Lipburger? No, that's a shame. That's a shame. Ah, well. Make yourself comfortable. Okay. We now have... Okay, so Sardinia. We've now got Slavonia, Upper Bosnia, Corsica and Croatia. Okay. So the Principality of Croatia. We can give that away to, hopefully, one of our kids. Prince Poetry Slam. Fancy Croatia? Congratulations. You're the Duke of Croatia. What else have we got here? Upper Bosnia. Right, don't all put your hands up at once. Who wants Bosnia? Does Terry Jones have anything? Yeah, she's got some stuff. Oh, my little wonky prince, mind you, isn't he already? Isn't he already? Yeah, he's already a duke. Princess Coronation Chicken. She's unlanded. Oh, fine. Well, you can have. There you go. Have yourself some Upper Bosnia. Go for it. And what have we got here? The Principality of Corsica. So we've got Corsica and Sardinia and Napoli. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's give Corsica away to... this guy called Lando, because I like his vibes. There you go, Lando. I just kind of dig his look. The Duke of Corsica. It's come from nowhere. It's not what you know, is it? It's not what you know. Okay, so that's the land redistributed. We're still in debt, and now we are sending our armies to Sardinia. Everything I do, people take advantage of. My mercy is tested daily, sometimes twice daily, by a legion of stinking ingrates. It makes my blood boil. I can't stand it any longer. If I don't do something about it, I'll scream. Just scream anyway. A good old scream. You've gained the trait irritable. Oh no! An irritable Pope. Greetings, Pope Georgino. I've no choice but to accept the conditions for my release. That doesn't sound very grateful, considering how angry I am. Hold court. Okay. Hold court. Fine.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
When's the next crusade going to be? We're very close to Constantinople. We've got... have we got 5 years before we can declare war on them? Oh, actually, maybe not. Anyway, I would say Constantinople is now, considering how close we are, that has now got to be our primary objective. Let's get Constantinople, get Greece, and then maybe head on to Party Town. One long party in Jerusalem. Let's get down there. Let's get heavily involved in that part of the world. Right, hold court. We've got to do that, have we? Also, she's got to get married, but I think, again, we'll wait until... This girl has been at Terry Jones's court with no one to watch over her. I'm faced with Terry Jones Wayne's Christ's sad eyes. Oh, look, she is sad. They've got this 0-year-old baby to kneel before the Empress. Oh, she does look very like little baby Yoda. Oh. I'm faced with Terry Jones' Wayne's Christ's sad eyes, which grow larger and more pitiful. This girl is with no one to watch over her since the disappearance of her dear mama. Please... well, this boy's dancing. I don't think that's very appropriate. So, yeah, this is poor little Terry Jones, my niece, after her sister was killed in these wars. Yeah, I'll bring her up. That seems fair, doesn't it? A markedly disgruntled du Arancipon hurries to my throne. Legal rights, blah, 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 blah. You must win it by the sword. Yeah, okay, fine. Whatever that was about. Okay. I'm not even reading that out. It was too tedious. God, I hate mixing with the proles. Okay. I'm honoured by your request and would be proud to call you an ally. Where have I just got 1,300 quid from? Where did that come from? What have I just agreed to? When over £1,000 just appears in my bank account, I have questions. Interesting. Pirate Pope Lady... Hello, Shakel Oatmeal. It's Pirate Pope Lady Georgina. Yeah, 30 years old, one-eyed. She's... Hey, she's single. Careful, lad, she's single. And she's on the prowl for a concubine as well. All of this will be dealt with as soon as she puts... as soon as she's like... is it Rose? Rose in Deal or No Deal? 80 a day Rose. I bet Rose lights her next cigarette with the butt of the previous one. Right, we'll create the Kingdom of Bulgaria, the Duchy of Moasia. Now, we are going to get told that we've got too many duchies now, aren't we? Oh, let's create a principality as well. Okay, too many duchies. Okay, who should I be giving this to? Princess Terry Jones. There we go. Marvellous. Look after that for me, Terry. I can call my housemaster. Queen Gulsum's biggest boy needs a worthy successor. Let's seek a worthy successor. Okay, cool. Right, let's retake Sardinia. My glory is widely known. That's nice. Okay. Oh, artifacts have low durability. The Galician brooch, 14 years. Yeah, we're going to need to repair that. The Lething sword, we actually really properly do need to repair that. So that's a large amount of money. The renowned boar hide. You know what? I'm all right letting that rot. The Galician brooch, we probably do need to repair that, but not right now. I've sorted my sword out. Okay, the gang's here. We're here to sort out Sardinia. Oh, there are quite a bit more of them than us. All right, well, maybe hiring mercenaries would have been a good idea. Never mind. Have we got any holy orders we... Oh, we do have holy orders we can hire. Okay. That helps. Get those holy orders onto my island. Okay, special mercenaries. I don't think we've got any. We don't got enough money for those. Oh, look at that. 10,000 troops all ready for action. Marvellous. Let's do it then. Let's sort this out. You're in trouble, populists. We're not suffering from a disembarkation penalty, are we? Heir unmarried. Well, my heir's unmarried, and so am I. Also, I need a coronation. We need to get a crown on that head. Grand weddings are 50% cheaper. Okay, the Battle of Arborea. Hopefully. Ba-ba! That was easy. Enforced demands, so be it. There we go. There we go. That is it as far as rebellions are going. We've won the lot. Okay. Oh, okay, well, I'll say that. Okay, what we got here? We got prisoners. Governess Rumatruder. Governess, eh? Does that title involve rebelling against me? Oh, apparently I can't even punish you. Oh, no, I can. I can take the barony of Debruk away from you. No, I can't even do that. I don't know. Can I ransom you? No. Well, go to my dungeon then. Oh, great. If I do that, I'll get upset. Duchess Ford Fricassee, the Crusader. Surely we can... And she's not worth any money. Fine. Leader Manfredu. Are you worth any money, Leader Man? Yeah, he's worth 100 quid. There's someone who knows how to play ball. And she doesn't. Okay. Well, that's the Sardinian rebellion put down. We've got a new dangerous faction. Oh, the Sardinian Orthodox Populists. I'll change the fucking record. Okay, fine. Just when I thought I was out from Sardinia, they pull me back in. They're a very discontent lot. Right.
Right.
We've got... What are our next crusade targets? Constantinople. It's Istanbul, not Constantinople. Why did Constantinople get the works? That's no one's business but the Turks. We are so close. Look, here's our border. Here's them. We're right outside their gates. So that will be it. Can we declare it already? Well, theoretically, but I'd like our armies to get better. Our capital is, unfortunately, Napoli. Thank you for reminding me. Who owns Rome, then? King Saw a Ghost owns Rome, and he hates me. Why does he hate me? He doesn't like the fact I've got one eye. That's not very nice, is it?
That was a disaster. Should never have put me with that woman. Whose idea was that? Sue, I think. They're just ridiculous.
Revoke title. I am actually able to revoke titles from him. What, the Duchy of Latium? I have a claim on the title allowing me to revoke it without being viewed as a tyrant. And I can get the Vatican and I can get Rome. It will cause me stress to revoke his title. You know what? Stress we can live with. King Saw a Ghost. Give me Rome. I want Rome. I want it. It should be mine and I want to have it for myself. Give it to me. To my liege. I see no choice but to bow to your decision to strip me of the Principality of Latium. Damn right. Good. In answer to your questions, I choose Rome. Where are we? Rome. Vaticano Castle. You cannot move your realm to a disabled building. How is it a disabled holding? Is it? Anyway, okay, fine. We're going to move to Rome. That means we can get rid of Napoli. We're also going to have to get rid of a little bit of Sardinia. Mumbo number 5. All right. Did the noble name Dead Air get used? Absolutely did. Dead Air died. Dead Air was nominative determinism. Dead Air was the... Which one was Dead Air? Was Dead Air the... There you go. Prince Dead Air the Gracious of Italia. Lived a pretty long... 57, that's not bad. Died in his sleep at the age of 57, which we all accept is a normal thing. He was a homosexual. Ooh. His lovely son, Theotpert and Zotto. Just don't go to sleep. That'll solve it. Yeah, Theotpert and Zotto are his children who are still with us. In fact, Zotto's got a lovely daughter at Vadamersa. There we go. The resemblance is I did notice the resemblance. Yeah, best not to think too hard about that. Okay, am I still giving away a bit more of this? Yeah, let's give this away to you. Right, never say never. Dangerous faction. There's always a bloody dangerous faction. Too many held duchies. Right. I'll sort that out. We can station men-at-arms regiments. Yep, let's station them in Rome. Give me a home where the buffalo roam. We can appoint a worthy successor. Yes, we can. Okay. My sister Eddie Hitler can marry. Good. Okay. Well, I can marry. Why are we losing money? We shouldn't be losing money. I can marry, and I also need to get crowned. So we're going to need money for all of these things. Ellen Hard von Reichenbach has a claim on the county of Vogtland. Interesting. So, okay. So we're back in money again. Does that mean our military's getting stronger? Yeah. Okay. Mangonels. Right. We don't need 2 divisions of those. Let's rationalise. Pikemen, Houseguard, Bowmen, Vanguard, Light Horsemen, Mangonels, Houseguard. Right, we've got 2 lots of Houseguards. We don't need that. Get rid of them. Vum. Do Enchampeur's Grand Tournament. Well, I'm absolutely go to a Grand Tournament if I'm allowed to join in. Are you going to let women... female popes have a go? Let's have a look. Let's go to this tournament while we sort out our kingdom. Okay, I can't wait. Oh, there's a quickly expanding brush fire and it's spreading towards us. Put out the fire before it spreads too far. Oh, great. Now she's got a burnt face. So, yeah. Pope Georgina on her way to the tournament that she may or may not be allowed to participate in has burnt her face. Okay. Pay ransom. Oh, right. Duchess Ford Fricassee, who we've been suspending by her thumbs. Suddenly, someone's come up with £100 to spring her out. Funny how that happens. Funny that. All right, Sardinian Orthodox populists are probably going to cause some problems. Thank you very, very much for the follow there. Slinky, thank you very, very much. Massively appreciated. It makes it all a bit more worthwhile. Welcome! Thank you very, very much. Hello. I've arrived at the site of the tournament here in Catanzaro. Right, am I allowed to actually... My intent, recreation. No, my intent... Oh, here we go. Hang on. What the hell is this? What? What the hell is this? King Lothar the Hunchback of Bavaria. Kinslayer, hunchback, maimed, scarred. 60, 60, 60. May you live in harmony and contentment. Your occupation of lands which rightfully belong to me can no longer be tolerated. It's time I see them return to my possession, sorry. All right. All right.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
No, I'm not allowed to participate in these bloody events because... Oh, I am participating. Okay. I can force it. Okay, so I can participate. Okay. Is that right? Oh. The blaring of war horns have reached me here in Catanzaro as I'm attending Pope Georgina's grand tournament. It's not hers. The vile King Lothar has declared war on me. You leave the grand tournament and begin travelling home. Well, that was a waste of everyone's time. Okay, well, we're a nation at war again then. Bavaria, you say? What are you after? Oh, you're after this again. You're still pissed off about this. Is this Slovenia, is it? You're really keen on getting that, aren't you? Okay. All right, well,
But you've asked me to do it.
Yeah.
So I'll do it.
Well, we're just going to defend ourselves, aren't we? Well, I'll wait for them to invade before we raise our armies. No point spending money too early. You do realise I've got a coronation to plan, and that grand tournament was supposed to be a stress-relieving activity. Core blimey. No rest for the Pope. Oh, I know something. Oh no, we're at war. I was going to say I know something else we need to do. We need to sort out the succession and introduce democracy to our new kingdoms. But we're going to have to wait for this war to be over. All right, here they come. 5,000 of them. Is that all? Oh, 9,000. Okay. There's only 7,000 of us. And I don't have any allies. Is that right? Oh, that's going to make life difficult. Okay. Maybe I should get married. Can I get married to someone with an army? Sigisbert, 3,000. Hardly seems bloody worth it. Well, I can marry a baby and get 3,000 troops. Wait 16 years for him to acquire sperm. No, there's not really anyone that's worth her marrying. Maybe Eddie Hitler could get married to someone. A Dalmatian, perhaps? Could always marry Eddie Hitler to... Oh, no, mind you, we want her to have kids. What about this bleeding 11-year-old? You get 2,000 out of it. Go on, Eddie. Do the right thing. Take the hit, but do not hit your new husband, because he will bleed everywhere. He's got twice as much blood as the average person. Okay, we're going to have to raise our bloody regiments now. Here we go. Okay. Raise all armies. Let's beat off these Bohemians.
Oh, pardon.
He's still suffering from stress from all that executing she did at the end of those wars. She's a sensitive soul. She's not really built for battle. Duchess Ford Fricassee, who we've only just sprung from prison, absolutely hates us, is commanding this army. Let's hope her self-preservation is outweighs her hatred for me. And we really don't have any allies we can call. No, we don't. No one worth calling anyway. We're on our own. Okay. Court Chaplain Hilderic brought my son Amaric to the market today. The scatterbrained child couldn't decide who to give gold to. Just stay fickle, mate, honestly. It's 1282. You don't need to worry about this sort of thing. Tattered Straps, what's going on? Oh. What's going on? What's going on? Nicodemu, cheerily presents my Lombard mail. It gleams as I heft it into the light. What's this? It is as I pass the coin over. He didn't pay a tanner to treat the leather. There can be no mistaking it. The leather is frayed and worn, clearly not new. In the background, the armourer's purse jingles as he drops the gold into it. Hang on, is this my armour? Yeah, I put my armour on so you can see how strong I am. I put my armour on to show you that I can. He's been neglecting my armour. I am not a woman to deceive. Thank you. All this stress. I have a bet to place. Do we want to bet? Probably shouldn't bet. I don't know. What does Ray Winston think? Basilu is staring directly at me. Our gazes lock before he immediately breaks eye contact, flitting his eyes around anywhere other than me. Normally I'd be suspicious, but the bitten lip and the constant stolen glances back tell a different story. Well, well, well. Give him a wink and a smile. He must know we're single. Will he try and seduce us? Oh, looks a lordy. Why, I do declare. Okay, available perks. Well, this beating off the Bavarians is going well. Well, maybe we'll take one of their towns, see how they like it. Achievement unlocked, you'll never take me alive. Isolate capital. Oh, hang on. Does this mean we've got another bloody disease? Oh, right in the capital. We've got an outbreak right in Rome of typhus, coastal sea fever. Yeah, enter seclusion. Oh no, why can't we enter seclusion? Oh no, we're at the tournament, aren't we? We can't enter seclusion when we're at the tournament. Okay. And then we're going to come back to Plague Town. Prince Eric Idle is no longer our court musician. Always look on the right side of life. Life's a piece of shit when you look at it. I told him, George, they'll never make their money back. Duke Popo of Crane has died. He will not be missed. Popo is a name that has always been associated with bad news. Yeah, she's just de-stressing by watching topless guys wrestle each other. She does need to de-stress. She has been irritable recently. Did you have a nice time? She seems to have had an adequate time. She's lost a bit of stress. She'll be all right. She'll be all right. We've still got a coronation to plan. I'm invincible. I win every single day. Battle of Crane. Okay, we're actually going up against the evil King Lothar in this battle. Queen Theodolina the Griffin and her substantial martial skill should swing this our way, though. And now, wallop 41% on that war score. The Bavarians have failed to make any inroads at all. I wonder how much money we'll get from them when they lose. Shall I have a look? What happens if you lose? Oh, they give us 1,200 quid. Good. That is so we can, by winning this war against this invasion at Bavaria, we can pay for our coronation and a grand wedding. That's not bad at all, is it? And she deserves a nice party. She's had a hell of a time. Ambrosia wants to forge a spear. I've already got a nice weapon, Ambrosia. Do what you want, but not on my time. I'm judged harshly for my hospitality towards Sergios the criminal, who's avoided by almost everyone on account of their wicked faith. What's his faith? Orthodox. All right. Jesus, this is, we're looking to heal the Great Schism here, not make it worse. Only death can cleanse his crimes. You gain fast, hard justice. That's like fast, hard justice. That's like Brannigan's justice. Family comes first. So, hang on. All of these options will cause me stress. May gain a castration wound. Why would I want to castrate him? Oh my God! Hang on. What's he done? He's my court jester. He's my father. That's father, Austin. That's my father. I've just been weighing up the options whether or not to castrate my own dad. Not something I expected, a sentence I expected to say today. So, sorry, hang on. I'm judged harshly for my hospitality towards Sergios the criminal, my dad, who's avoided by almost everyone on account of his wicked faith. Orthodoxy. My failure to Sturgeon must condemn. My failure to condemn and continued proximity to this irredeemable fiend, brackets dad, is perceived as open tolerance, tarnishing my court's reputation in the eyes of the clergy and faithful. They forced my hand, and I must now decide whether my father's crimes, which are... Sorry, could you remind me what his crimes are? Let's have a look. His grandson was swept away in a flood. His granddaughter was swept away in a flood. His sister tripped and fell to her death. His granddaughter died in captivity. His son died of measles. His grandson died after a botched treatment. His friend was killed in a siege. His friend died of heart failure. Yeah, this guy's crimes are manifest. He held a grudge against King Legally Legume III of Italy. He hasn't done anything wrong at all. His uncle flagellated himself to death. My father is an innocent man. Right, family comes first. I spend grandeur by becoming a protector of shady characters. Okay. Sergius's accursed line will end with him, have him castrated. Do I want to castrate my father? It wouldn't be my first choice. Only death can cleanse his crimes. So I can either cut his cock off or cut his head off. Okay. Those choices feel a bit like they're much for muchness, but okay. I cannot host you anymore, father, and just sort of kick him out. You know, in fact, not just I'm going to look after my father and keep him here. I'm going to get him a spouse. Would you like a woman, father? Can I find you
A woman?
I'll see what I can find you. Oh, there you go.
See that some harm comes to him.
Top of the list, Dad. Top of the list. Right up your alley. Miyasa. The lusty giant. She's athletic, she's strong, she's giant, and she's lusty. There you go, Dad. There you go. Good for you. I'm happy for him. I'm very, very happy for him. I'd gladly accept your marriage proposal. Look at what a happy couple. Can I call you Mother? I take it, is my mum actually dead? Yeah, she's dead. Mother! She can keep him busy. Okay, lovely. Ooh, Basilou de Cantania, my caravan master and knight. He's got one leg. I've got one eye. He's got one leg. Well, he can be a concubine for a start. But maybe he's husband material. Take those trousers off. You won't be needing those. Get that eboshi on him. Now, concubine. Let's get you seduced. Maybe we can have a wedding. Okay. Let's finish this Bavarian nonsense and then we'll get a whole load of money out of it. Here they come. Yep, you're giving me 100 quid. That is very welcome. Thank you. Oh, my cousin Lady Terry Gilliam and my rival John Cleese were captured as prisoners of war. I don't know if that's to do with this war or not. And now I've inherited a load of territory. What have I inherited? Oh, no. Oh, Makva. Oh, I thought I gave that away to someone. Oh, okay, fine, if they don't want it. If they don't want it, I'll give it to my uncle Noel Ernest Edmonds. See what he does with it. Hang on, Noel, you're going to need a tidier beard than that. We're going to need... short, well-kept beard. Yeah. Yeah, short, well-kept beard. You're going to need a more leonine... You're going to need a more leonine hairdo, though. You know, there he is. My doctor has died of typhus. That doesn't feel hugely encouraging, does it? Litberger has died in my dungeons. No one found the money for her. It's a shame, Litberger. King Lothar is yet again attacking us in our own hills. Oh, there we go. We've won. What's happening? I've got typhus. Oh, she's got typhus. On the eve of her great victory over the Bavarians, she has typhus. Okay. Well, I suppose what doesn't kill us makes us stronger, theoretically. We should have a look at our... I'll take your kids, by the way, mate. I'm going to have...
I've got your kids. I've got your kids, Dan.
I'm going to have little Philip. Let's enforce these demands, shall we? Yeah, do the Picard face palm. That is appropriate because you, Bavarian King, have just impoverished yourself, lols, and I've got 1,800 quid. And that means... Interesting. And that means we can now make a decision. A decision that I actually forgot all about, but here we are. By balancing the representative of nobility, clergy and burghers with the old Roman infrastructure, she's shivering because she has typhus. A new advisory body could just a touch of typhus, just some mild typhus. A new advisory body can be organised for the benefit of both monarch and subjects. We can empower the Sicilian Parliament. We can establish a new parliament in Sicily. Isn't that exciting? Let's do that. The infrastructure left by the Greeks in the provinces of Sicily and Apulia will serve as the foundation quickening the transition of the Wayne's Christ Empire to a more enlightened form of governance. By gathering representatives of the three estates into a single advisory body guided by new laws based on an old Roman traditions, this is like the opening crawl to Phantom Menace. I will ensure stability and prosperity in the Mediterranean for generations to come. Now I need only to decide where this parliament should be held. In Palermo, its ancient seat. The county of Palermo becomes your new realm capital. No. I should seriously consider this decision. Okay. No, in Palermo, its ancient seat. Every Sicilian county gains parliamentary bureaucracy. Okay. The lawgiver. Pope Georgina, the lawgiver, who brought democracy to Sicily.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
It certainly is. There we go. All right. Well, we've no longer got Napoli. We can get rid of Napoli. Good riddance. There you go. Theop, enjoy it. So our new capital is not Rome. We own Rome. Rome is ours. But it's not our capital. Our capital is Palermo in Sicily. Where apparently we can build the Great Tower of Silence. Ooh. Tax offices. What's the Great Tower of Silence? Our faith teaches us to dispose of the cadavers of righteous adherents by leaving them to animals in the open sky. Oh, we've got a big tower where we can drag all of our corpses. You do not hold the Duchy of Sicily title. Wow. I do want to build a great corpse tower in Sicily. I want to do that very much. Right, okay. Above our domain limit. The Duchy of Sicily. Can I create this title? The Duchess Ford Fricassee of Sicily currently holds the title. Can I take it off of her? Not without causing problems. Okay. But if she were to die, I could probably take it off one of her kids. So maybe I'll do that. That's fine, isn't it? 7 out of 6. Okay, so I just need to get rid of Sardinia now, don't I? There you go. Okay. Enter seclusion. Not really much point entering seclusion now I've actually got typhus. Dangerous faction. The Sardinian Orthodox. Oh, when are Sardinia going to just sod off? We probably put in more effort. Oh, that's the problem. They've got 3 different religions going on. I see. I can see how that's going to cause problems. Okay. Now, we are still uncrowned. Coronation. How much is this going to cost us if we have it in the Vatican? Quite a lot of money. 423. If we want an amazing coronation, it's going to cost over £1,000. Well, we'll go medium, but we're going to need some more money. A grand wedding might not be a bad idea, but we should probably get crowned first. Okay, so we just need to save up a bit of scratch. Don't question my decisions again. Okay, let's post a men-at-arms regiment. Hopefully the realm is going to be more stable for the moment. Okay. My powerful vassal wants a seat on the council. Don't they all? There you go, Duchess Ford Fricassee. You've probably earned that. Noel Ernest Edmonds. I can ransom Duke Emmerich. Who is Duke Emmerich? My sister's fallen ill with typhus. Duke Emmerich, who are you? Duke Emmerich of Istria. Istria. I want Istria, Duke Emmerich. I want that for myself. I've got my eye on Istria, mate. You can stay in prison for a bit longer. I'm sure your relatives, your family can find the money required to spring you. There's Istria. Little Bavarian outpost. It used to be ours. And it will be ours again. Yeah, we've got a lot of factions. Otherwise, I'd be happy. I would love it to invade Constantinople. We could invade the Kingdom of Thessalonica. But their military's a bit too strong and we have too many problems at home. I think a coronation really is going to sort all of this out. What we need is a really good coronation. Okay. Well, money-wise, we're doing all right. We're raking it in fact. In fact, if we hold on... Oh, good! Typhus is cured. Thank Christ for that. She's lost the trait typhus. Does that mean she can't get it again, or does it not work that way? Good. So she's now fit and well. Ah, Philip the Bavarian has arrived. Lovely stuff. Yes, I know your father well. I'm going to need you to be blindfolded. I really... It's not so much that you can't see secrets. I just don't ever want to make eye contact with you. I might have to execute you one day, and so don't even tell me your name. I don't want to know your name. I don't want to see you as a human being. We can designate a guardian for my hostage. Awesome. Let's get my violent bodyguard on that, shall we? If you could convert his faith for me, that would be awesome. Thanks. Send him back all ruined. Okay. The Galician brooch. We still have to fix that, don't we? Okay. Now, I could afford a mediocre coronation right now. Jesus Christ be praised. Eddie Hitler's better. Maybe we should just go for this mediocre coronation right now, get it over and done with. Otherwise, something else is going to happen that will knock us off course. Let's go for it. Right, the Vatican. Let's have this coronation in the Vatican. We don't need a mountaineer, although we do need experienced captains to sail us there. Okay. It's tempting me with glory and splendour. 648 quid. I can have a coronation with some glory and splendour. Let's not rush these things. Duke Emmerich is... They're getting the money for him. They're getting the money for him. Few can provoke me like Basilou can, and as we find ourselves alone, he soon lays both insult and hand upon me. Blimey. I, of course, respond in kind. I must admit that the thrill of it, both the fight and the closeness to his sweating, heaving body is enough to set my blood aflame. Whoop. Soon I could not say if I'm truly trying to best him or just drawing the altercation out. I will make sure that reckless smile leaves his face. Yeah. You beat him up good. Whoa. Okay. How's... the Archabbot's dead. We've lost the Archabbot. Now, the Archabbot, in case you don't know, is the new head, the new title of the head of the Catholic Church. Having eradicated the papacy and sent the Pope packing, the Catholics now have an Archabbot to look over them. Oh, we don't have a new Archabbot. Sorry, it was the same guy. So that was all for nothing. Look at this. Yeah, the Archabbot with his young wife. The papacy have 16,000 gold pieces. 16,000 gold in the bank they've got. And where's he bloody sitting? Well, he's just sort of sitting just outside Rome, sulking. You have to get your car. Enjoy your car. Good luck. They took the H off the front. That's how people know it's a Honda. It's good to blow off some steam. We are rolling on the ground, brawling like small children. I mean, he is your concubine. If you want to, if you want him, you can have him. Do you want him? Where is he? You've asked me to do it, so I'll do it. Oh, we're still seducing him, I see. We'll wait till he's fully seduced and then ask him to marry us. The sting of rejection. I was just getting ready to marry him as well. You're an someone has just talked himself out of becoming emperor. You're an implacable woman, Georgina, but I do not like you that way, says Basileou and postures. Only God knows what the future might hold for us. I was about to marry you. End your scheme to seduce him. Oh, when is she going to find love? That's so sad. I thought she was going to get into her coronation already married. That's so sad. Poor woman. I mean, she's 33 and she rules, a significant chunk of the known world. I wouldn't turn her down. Okay, all right, fine. Well, get yourself crowned then. Glory and splendour. Oh, man. I still need another 10 quid. Come on, one more. There we go. Right, now we'll do the coronation. Boom. Okay. Glory and splendour, please. Cheers. Start the coronation. Okay, let's get this Pope legitimate. Alal was recruited. Okay, lovely stuff, lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Good. I'll get my marshal subduing Sicily. Okay, good, 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 good. Good, good. Let's have a coronation. Okay. We've successfully navigated a storm that was taking us there. King Arnefred the Brute of Romagna. My spy master. High Dread. He's got a friendly face. You wouldn't think it to look at him, would you? Right, here we go. I've finally arrived at the Vatican for the coronation. The air buzzes with anticipation as it dawns on me. I am finally to be crowned Empress of Wayne's Christ. After quite a long period of war, it must be said. It is increasingly clear. From the lowest peasant to the most noble of my vassals, they are all whispering my name, whispering of my might, whispering of war. There's support for my cause, for my people see me as a ruler worthy of the world. The strength of the Empire of Italia is mine to wield, and wield it I shall. To strike outwards is what's expected of me, to claim by might what should belong to me. I am destined to rule, to subjugate those around me and make them part of my empire. With my people behind me, I cannot fail. Let the conquest begin. Ooh. You will start receiving support from your vassals and your people, but beware. You will see your support wane if you stay at peace for too long. Lose too many wars, become the subject of another realm, or fall from grace. If you die, your children are expected to take up the mantle of conquest. You gain the trait conqueror. Let the conquest begin. That's exciting. Next stop, Constantinople, then. Next stop. Cracking. That's great news. Well, in that case, we should start boosting our... So we've got pikemen, houseguard, bowmen, vanguard, horsemen, mangonels. And we can throw in... Oh, maybe we could throw in some armoured horsemen when we're ready. Okay, well, let's increase the size of our armies then if we're going to go on some conquests. And let's continue this coronation. It's going well so far. Hey, she's got a sword, big old sword in her hand now. No, pardon. It's like a sort of low-key coronation. Oh, 6 months until the coronation begins. Princess Theodota. Oh, my God, she's been... Now, there's a lady who's been through the mill. Blimey, my half-sister and vassal. She's lost an arm and she's blind and she's scarred. What happened to her? She lost it in battle. Oh, wow, what a good sister. Someone's plotting to kill me? What? At my own coronation, someone's plotting to kill me. I would very much appreciate you finding out who that might be. Someone's trying to steal from me. Someone's trying to steal from me and someone's trying to kill me. Okay. I would like some names. Terry Gilliam of Italia flagellated herself to death at the age of 58. Rest in peace. God be with her. Her daughter's being held prisoner by my evil spy master. Oof. I'm just increasing the size of my men-at-arms while we're waiting for this coronation to start. We're absolutely rolling in cash, which is a good thing. Is that because we're a conqueror? Is that helping? Yeah. Oh, Vermundo has pumped another one into me. Nice work. Well done. Good one. So my coronation hasn't started because we're still waiting for 2 guests. This horrible bastard has let my cousin free. King Arnefrid the Brute. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about him. Heir unmarried. Oh, Eddie Hitler's husband has died. I thought I found you a... Oh, all right, fine. You can have this lusty guy then. Who's this? 28 years old. Lusty. Go on. There you go. Fill your boots. Well, fill your fallopian tubes. Talking of filled fallopian tubes, this coronation's been going on for so long, I'm now heavily pregnant. The crowd swells with faces marked by expectation and the faintest warmth. Who's going to do it? Gertrudis. Yeah, Gertrudis, who else would be placing it upon my head if not Gertrudis? Inactive accolade. Oh, God, we've lost all of our accolades. Right.
Right.
Let's restore these. The voice of God. Perfectly normal to hear that. Okay, and now we've got you as an accolade. Can we have another accolade? Inactive accolades? Nope. Restore accolades. Send the herald. Okay. Where were we? We The wee Sissel Pinions wish to support you now and in the days to come. Will our customs rest in your heart? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, yea. Yea shall they be, forever so. Unto the end. Good Empress. I turn around to find Duchess Theodolina next to a nervous man. Okay, well, he can join my court. When do I get the crown? My sister Eddie Hitler has fallen ill with consumption. She's only just recovered from typhus. Ooh, it's a hard life, isn't it? Pope Georgina! Duchess Anselperga approaches me with open arms. Your most loyal supporters and your most faithful vassals, we stand here in your honour and to lend you our aid. Okay. I'll take your aids. Okay, so now we can appoint some... Oh, here we go. Knight of the Narcissus. There we go. Here's one of our new accolades. Do you get a successor, do you? Okay, we'll look for a successor for you. Okay, fine. The Wayne's dynasty is known far and wide. Well, so I should hope. While I've been busy preparing for my coronation, my sister, Princess Coronation Chicken, has really taken charge of things. Oh, she's been no Coronation Chicken then. No servants have bothered me with inanities for days. I like the way that that's represented by my former squeeze and current disobedient concubine being held away. I'm finally able to... Look at her focusing. While her sister keeps people away. That's good. That's nice. She truly is a great sister. Oh, that's lovely. Keeping the proles away. City folk team forth for a glimpse of the soon-to-be Empress. Italian children grin. That's all going very well, isn't it? I shall defend Christ's holy church. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. The vassals come to give their allegiance. Any gestures of hate? No, I feel neither the strain of love nor the tinge of loyalty. But it is also light on the hate gestures, so I am happy about that. I'm going to carry on increasing the size of the men-at-arms. Because we've got a war to fight. King, who's been imprisoned? King saw a ghost, imprisoned Count Giacarpo. King saw a ghost is a fanny. Oh, the crown is placed atop my brow. Okay. We've got a crown now, have we? The assembly watch me. Now, okay, so now I've got to make a promise. I could promise to expand the realm. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's promise to expand the realm. If I'm a conqueror, there's only really one direction to go. Bloody conquest. Okay, so she's now got a crown on her head. She is now a legitimate ruler. Let's pop it on. Crown, the papal tiara, which sadly manifests itself as a wimple when you try and place the papal tiara on a lady. So we're going to have to come up with something equally holy. Do quite like the big turban. Oh, we haven't had that crown for a while, have we? God, it's a bit showy. That's my only... I'm wondering if maybe the circlet might be the better. Because I'm thinking about... I mean, the crown's quite nice. Circlet, though. The circlet kind of complements the gold in her braids, doesn't it? We don't want any kind of... That's quite pretty, isn't it? I quite like the pearl circlet. No, nothing like that. Let's go with the pearl circlet. Quite subtle. I like it. Yeah, that's a good look. That's a good look. Let me just... Oh, she's pregnant as well. Yeah, nice. Nice. We'll keep that. Okay. Right, that's us crowned. Straight after... Oh, here we go. Oh, it's this tosser from Bavaria who just coughed up 1,500 quid on a ill-thought-out war, King Lothar. With practiced ceremony, the sensible King of Bavaria presents himself to me. Bearing a jewel-encrusted coffer in hand, Lothar the Hunchback addresses the hall. Your Grace, accept this token of goodwill from my kingdom. May it symbolise a lasting bond between your people and mine. Well, considering I've got your son hostage, that's very kind. He pays 105 quid to me. Yeah, I'll accept. I'll take your money. It'd bring us great honour if you could say a few words on our behalf. Yeah, I can do speeches. That's part of the job description. I can do speeches. A reverent hush falls when the choir's hymn ends, an aura of sanctity settling over my hall. My paragon of virtual reputation seems to call forth my court chaplain, who rises and proclaims with heartfelt zeal, "May the light of heaven illuminate your reign, and may God guide your path. May God grant you wisdom, and may Satan never darken your door." Yep. Praise God. Praise God. Thanks, everyone. Cheers. Thanks. Yep. This is going brilliantly. My marshal, Duchess Ford Fricassee, who hates me, rises with a goblet held high. In a brash tone, she proclaims... Oh, for fuck's sake. Your Grace, under that resplendent crown, thank you, I see an empress so perceptive. You get that... Hang on. I do like the way she's just chugging down that beer while also being heavily pregnant. That's very metal. Get that baby weaned before it's even out. Few can claim as many adoring subjects, even if... That's it, take another drink. Even if some would dare question the wisdom of your decisions. Yes, where would we be without such a perceptive empress to simper for and adulate? Her words, empty of kindness, send a chill through the hall. Ford Fricassee, your welcome is spent. Get out. I mean, it's my coronation. You can't just... My vassal Duke Lando goes on and on and on about the blessings of family. Well, he sounds like a right laugh. Oh, and Eddie Hitler's died. The future of Wayne's Christ has changed its course. My half-sister was the heir to the empire. She has died of drinking at the age of 29. Blimey, that's just shy. That's a couple of years post a full winehouse. That one, blimey. One tail ends, another begins. All right, so my heir has now drunk herself to death. Prince Aymeric of the Wayne's Christ Empire. My wonky boy, 12. Maybe he's the best option. Shall we have a look? So who's the people's favourite? Noel Ernest Edmonds. He's a martial man. That's interesting. He's also my uncle. Didn't it say that my children will become conquerors? Prince Aymeric. Let's nominate my eldest son, because if he gets my traits, that could be very useful. So we will democratically using the power of democracy manifest, we will nominate our 12-year-old son to succeed us. I don't know how well that's going to go down with the vassals, but we can work on that. Let's just try and keep ourselves alive for the next few years. My reign begins. There we go. We finish our coronation, I think, in a better place than where we started. Right. And she, with her new crown upon her head, she hops on her boat and heads back to her capital in Sicily. Now we've got some war to be starting.
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now? I'll take that as a yes.
We made some promises to expand the realm, and they are promises I intend to keep. So, let's have a look at our options, shall we? For every birth, it gets a little easier. I wouldn't call giving birth on a wooden ship in the 11th century easy. But I guess that's the sort of lady we're dealing with. Individually wrapped child. It's a very pale child. Is it all right? It's a balanced baby, apparently. Individually wrapped. There we go. May you grow to be strong and wise. Yeah, I've got to keep an eye on the Arch Abbot because I've done a new graphic. Well, I wouldn't say a new graphic. I've modified the existing one. So I'm just clearing all the corpses out of this list at the side. It's quite depressing. Arch Abbot Martinus II is ill, actually. So the new graphic may be presented by the end of the day. Okay, new lifestyle perk. Diplomacy. Not really where I'm heading, but okay. Okay. Ah, yes. Succession now. The Kingdom of Bulgaria. This is Democracy Manifest. Bulgaria is now a democracy, and I'm going to order everyone to vote for my son. Okay. What's next? Croatia, Sardinia. Okay. Principality, bishopric. But all the kingdoms are currently Principality of Latium. We certainly need to make that a democracy. We don't want to lose Rome again. Again, my 12-year-old son will get that. Okay. Okay. So that's the next pope. What about this one? The Unholy Roman Empire. Basileus Theocritus. Oh, God. Why am I even pronouncing his name? Basileus Theocharistos the Bald. 52. Blind and unpopular. Okay. Declare war. 10,000 versus 6,000. Crusade for the kingdom. The kingdom of Thessalonica. I mean, it's a hell of a war. But we did say that we would do it. We did promise that we would expand the kingdom. And there's no time like the present.
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now? I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah. Well, let's go for it. A crusade it is. You asked me to do it, so I'll do it. I say this is going to be a long conflict, and well, anyway, it's no time like the present. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's not think about it. Let's just do it.
What's that?
War were declared.
Pope Georgina has called for a crusade to unite all true manifestari under a single banner and lead them against the enemies of the faith. The time has finally come to consecrate the grounds of Thessalonica with the blood of the infidels and claim this land for the glory of St. George. It's the pivot. The pivot is happening. Georgina, the lawgiver of the democratic manifest papacy, starts a holy crusade against Basileus the Bald of the unholy Roman Empire. Deus Vult. Okay. We are now committed. Now, Wallachia. Let me tell you something about Wallachia. What is it that drives a man to be Wallachia? Right in the middle of our land, we have these rebels. Let's get them subdued immediately. We'll take out Wallachia first, and then we'll press on towards Constantinople. Now, raise all armies. My powerful vassal expects a council position. King Arnefred. Maybe King Arnefred could become my... Oh, he's a Catholic. Okay. That makes life complicated. Okay, fine. He can't become my chaplain. Okay, we'll just get Adelheid as my chaplain. Okay, fine. Do I have any allies to call? No, not really. I don't have a husband either. Anyone fancy marrying me now I'm a proper crowned pope? Tatus Corcutan, 36. But he doesn't come with any armies. No. No. Well, there's a lot of us. That'd be your crusade. Let's get ourselves... Boom. Let's start off by taking out these so-called Wallachians. Tell everything that's impossible to read. That sounds like a pretty good idea, to be honest. Oh, now, holy orders. I should be able to hire those, the Knights of Santiago. They're pledged to join in the crusade. Oh, okay. All right, they're already with us. Okay. Special mercenaries, the Russian dead men. Oh, I am intrigued by the name. Go on, then. Boom. You want the payment up front? Okay. You've asked me to do it, so I'll do it. I'm going to pray for my health above all else, because it feels like we need, especially now she's a conqueror, we need to keep her alive. She's quite an asset. Philip is free. Oh, King Lothar. Oh, right, okay. There's a new Bavarian king. Poor old King Lothar the Hunchback has died, and I have to give his son back. Most annoying. Okay. Wow, there are a lot of us, aren't there? Good old holy war, eh? Does seem to have its uses. Okay. That's those Wallachians dealt with temporarily. Let's push on. In fact, there it is. In fact, why don't we push on this way? Let's head towards the main prize. Oh, they do have a lot of troops. Now, what I'd like them to do is I'd like them to be so stupid that they wander all of their troops into my territory and maybe even try and climb one of my mountains. That would be ideal. Great, we've got some hostages already. Let's get them all flogged. Let's just, I mean, sold, actually. Let's get them all ransomed. We'll just continue to use hostages. It's leader Ibrahim of the Wyverns of the Gibbet that's plotting to steal an artifact from me. The worthless fiend. It better not be one of my grandfather's trophies. One of his tawny trophies. They are very precious. I'm going to take them on to David Dickinson. Do I want to attend King Lothar's coronation? No, I have better things to be doing. You attended mine, and that's all I really cared about. Okay. We've got a bit more cash, so let's increase our men-at-arms even more. Let's pump everything we've got into the military. Because we've got coronation promises to keep. Now, I'd like these Reds to wander into my territory, ideally. If they can come over the border, I've got a welcome for them. Here they come. There they go. That's a battle won. Slightly unexpectedly, actually. I thought that was going to go worse. Okay, they really have come over the border. They really have done the silly thing. A Holy Order wants the city of Ravno. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Knock yourselves out. I'm focusing on the Battle of Adrianopolis. Oh, they outnumber us. Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. They outnumber us, but our investment in the men-at-arms appears to have paid off. That is a crushing defeat. Vermundo has pumped yet another. Vermundo of the strong seed. I'm going to marry him. Come on, Vermundo. He's side 3 of my kids. Come on then, should we get married? Me and you, just quickly, just in the middle of this war. Yeah, he's homely, but come on. Clearly we've got a connection here. Emperor Vermundo. You married Emperor Vermundo. Good for him. Good for him. Come on, Vermundo. Let's get you emperored up. He's not bad looking, is he? Do you want a little sort of crown thing? Oh, actually, you know what? That suits you beautifully. There we go. Good. She's married. Oh, actually, she'd better start seducing ABS. Start scheme. Oh, I am trying to... I am trying to sway Arnifred the Brute. Oh, sod it. Try and have sex with your husband. Oh, you're going to need a new concubine as well. Oh, so you know what? Leave the concubine as a treat for winning this war. Leave it as pudding. Right, Emperor Vermundo. Lovely. Well, I'm glad she's found happiness. Okay. I guess we could just go straight for Constantinople then. We've smashed their armies. We've got momentum. Let's just go for it. Let's go invading. You know what? Grand wedding, not top of my priorities at the moment. I've got my new husband as well. Oh, hand stuff. I want nothing more than to pull him close and tear the clothes from his body. But if he knew that, he'd be horrified. I don't know. I think we're just going to have to try and place your hand upon his hand. A wife should never... This should never be. Oh, I blew it. I blew it. I knew that... So how many times have I frightened off a lover because I initiated hand play? I tried to play it off as a joke, but he's correctly interpreted my intentions. A wife should never... This should never be, he says, as I place my hand in. He's right. He's right. I've crossed the line there. I crossed the line. I know husband, but still. How much power do they have? What, the Unholies? 10,000 soldiers versus 68,000 of ours. So the iron feels red hot. Ripe for striking. Apparently I'm supposed to hold court, but again, I think that can wait. Anyone can buy a token. If I want to impress Emperor Vermudo, who's already now in a massive sulk because I tried to hold his hand, I should send him something truly special. What does he like? He's trusting, arrogant and temperate. Oh, a rare book. Does he like books? Oh, he does like books. Okay. Well, now I know. Armoured horsemen. Let's get some armoured horsemen raised. There we go. Okay. Have we taken more hostages? Yes. Can we sell them? Yes. Okay. Good. Old court. Oh, do I have to? Oh, I don't want to. Oh. Nothing good ever comes from holding court.
But you've asked me to do it.
Fine.
So I'll do it.
Go on then. Neil Innes. Nope. John Cleese wants to do a census. Right. Duke Popo becomes a theocracy. Nothing trumps the sons in... No, I'm not getting involved in any of that. Yeah, I'm sure that was very interesting, whatever I just agreed to. Let's increase our grandeur, shall we? We've got the money. Let's get this court popping again with some haute couture fashion and so forth. Let's try and reclaim the #1 position in the world. Let's get our priorities right. Today, my son Emmerich was taught a lesson in vassal management. Emmerich keeps the trait forgiving. No! Don't be forgiving. Be patient. But don't ever forgive. Or forget. Just forget forgiving. That'll do you no good at all, my son. Keep those grudges burning hot inside your chest. Lie awake at night thinking about every single person who's ever wronged you. That's the healthy way. Try drinking as well. Have a good long think about everyone who's ever wronged you while making your way through a bottle of vodka. That's the path of wisdom. Right, monthly piety from Builder. Open-minded. Do I want to be open? Anatomical studies. Do you know what? Should we start getting her to wash her hands? She's 35 years old, so she's virtually ancient by 11th century standards. Let's get her washing away those germs. Right, Constantinople has a large hole in its walls. In 3 weeks, it will be ours. And then where are we? For every birth, it gets easier. That is quite a smug thing to say, actually. But she has freshly squeezed a new child out of her plentiful vagina. There we go. Little freshly squeezed. Add him to the rest. I'm sure he'll enjoy being king of Turkey one day or something. At the age of 3. Right, that is your Constantinople conquered. Hasn't done as much for our war score as I was hoping, but that's his capital seized. Talking of capital, let's ransom his family back to him. And I guess we'll just carry on doing what we're doing. My governor, John Cleese, bows before me. Right, Your Majesty, you might remember some months ago you invested a large sum of gold into your counties. Right, I personally supervised the matter and can proudly say that job is done. Thank you very much, John Cleese. Back to GB News you go. Okay. I remember when he used to be a Liberal. Vulner indeed. That's not... That was a bad bit of... Duke Poppo hopes that his pledge of submission alone is enough. It isn't, Duke Poppo. I want presents. Money, actually, would be ideal. If you could bring some money with you next time. That really is what I'm looking for. Why are you... Why... What? What? Why are you not attacking? What's that about, allies? What the hell are you playing at? And you're attacking them again. I've always wanted to see how a war is fought so badly. Well, you've come to the right place. God knows the day I was cursed, the day I met John Cleese. However, that curse has been lifted. This guy just... Oh, he's the son of John Cleese. It's John Cleese, son of John Cleese. The eremitic churl. Oh, okay. So I didn't get on with John Cleese's son, John Cleese, but I get on all right with Governor John Cleese, who just did a survey for me. But I'm delighted that his son is dead. Priorities. Too few concubines, but we've got a guy in the dungeons. And he's put his hat on. He's put his little concubine hat on as well. Oh, that's excellent. Good. Hey guys, is anyone playing at Beta Brunch? How stable is it? I'm really excited for the Scribe update. Hello, Vlado SMP. Yes, as am I. I'm very excited for it. I'm really looking forward to getting some spreadsheets on the go. And the new Conclave DLC looks like it's going to be good fun as well. Once they're official, I'll absolutely... I mean, if they need buying, I'll buy them, but I'll have them. I'm not running the beta at the moment. I know that there's a 95% chance it'll be all fine running the beta, but I have been burnt before, specifically on Crusader Kings when I was running a beta and I lost everything. I was a wandering adventurer and I gained a kingdom, and then all the numbers reset to 0. Anyway, basically the whole game completely corrupted, and that was that. I can't risk doing that since I'm streaming this every day. So yeah, as excited as I am about the beta, I'm going to wait until it's an official release before installing it, because I fear a catastrophe. But as soon as that happens, I'll have it. Well, I'd say that is a husband seduced. The servants have all been sent away and our bed has been decorated with roses. Oh, that sounds thorny. But, I mean, look at his hot body. With the help of hands, mouths and limbs, we've reaffirmed our devotion. Fwah. I like that he's waiting for the stable version. I'd play it if I was playing this by myself. I'd do the beta version. But as I say, I just can't bear, tomorrow. Hi, everyone. Game just got corrupted. Sorry. Start again. I don't want to do that. Don't want to be getting into that. Not when we've got stuff like this happening. Yeah, he kept his hat on as we were united in marriage. Good. I've now seduced my husband. Well done. Let's demand that he converts to my faith, since I'm a pope. When you're banging a pope, it's usually good to... Right, should we romance him? I'm in the mood for dancing and romancing. Okay, we've captured... My Theodo is too frail and sickly to be my beneficiary. I must choose someone else. I'd completely forgotten that I was supposed to appoint a beneficiary. So who's going to get Constantinople then? I don't suppose I can pass it on to one of my kids, can I? No. Prince Standard Friday. All right, Prince Standard Friday. You can have turkey when we're done. When I've got it for you. A thank you would be appreciated. Okay. Let's press on. 43% war score, so it's going quite well. Oh, here comes some more of them. Where are they going to be landing? Let's head them off at the pass. Princess Careless Whisper has died of consumption at the age of 51. Less excited for the church DLC, but the scribe one looks awesome. Oh, I'm looking forward to role-playing Conclave. Get me a cardinal's robe and what do you call it when you take away everyone's mobile phones? Is it just called the Conclave, where you make everyone incommunicado? Get everyone locked up for a good old argument. To the perceptive Pope Georgina, my sister, my companion, my confidant, will you join me in declaring our friendship to be the truest and brightest in all the world? So who are you? Duke Sonia II of Languedoc, my friend. Okay, what, you just want me to say Duke Languedoc is my best friend? Okay. Duke Languedoc is my best friend.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Oh, now he's got a best friend hook on me. That's what he was after. Being officially be able to hold the Pope title will be nice. Yes, I mean, God forbid anyone should say that Pope Georgina is not the true Pope, but she did get the title by violently attacking the Vatican, slaughtering her way to the papal throne room and getting the crown, grabbing it off the old guy's head and putting it on her head. It is one of many ways to become the shepherd of Rome. The other one is from, you know, monastic contemplation and prayer, but no, she did opt for the more stabby method. More reliable, really. Now, I've got 1,400 men unraised, and I bet a lot of those are my new men-at-arms. So let's get them raised, and let's get them over here. Sorry, I'm trying to grab hold of my army. Where are you? There you are. No, let's come back this way. As legal as me entering the Rome as Roman Emperor and demanding it. Oh, that's what Napoleon did. Looks like I'm emperor now. What do you want to do about it? That's what I thought. dear. Only a small breach. What are we looking for? Oh, what? He wants a... All right, my husband wants a rare... He looks a bit like Russ Abbott. My husband wants a rare orchid. You want me to brave some ruins to get you an orchid? Well, you know, not wanting to overuse this phrase, but...
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
You know, if it means I get... If it means I get sex out of it, I'll brave those ruins for you. %71% this war is scoring, which isn't bad, is it? Now, are they going to very foolishly come and try and retake Constantinople? Because I've got some ideas about that. Victory, 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 defeat. Okay. Yes, they are. They're going to try and retake Constantinople. Interesting. I'm attending a dance to spend some time with... Oh, God, here we go again. God, she's obsessed with hand stuff. I'm attending a dance in Palermo to spend some time with Emperor Vermudo. The mere thought of touching hands makes my heart jump. Now, we've already tried touching his hand, and he told us that a wife should never do that. But now he's stuck in a conversation with my steward. In fact, we have actually, you know, he has not put too fine a point on it. He has ejaculated inside me on a number of occasions, but still not keen on holding hands. We haven't even kissed. I'm going to tell this guy, you're boring the Lord to death. There we go. You called King Saw a Ghost out for being a boring party guest. Jeremy Lannister. Sorry, I'm being a dick.
A blue for you, Catherine.
It does deserve that, yeah.
Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
They're still having a go at Constantinople, not Istanbul. Well. What's going on? By God, Emperor Vermudo is an insufferable bastard. Have you seen how he shakes his head? Ridiculous. My high almoner, Queen Gertrudis. Look, there she is, throwing her head back with a wicked laugh. She's just having a go at my sister-in-law is having a go at my husband. Vile lies. Draw your sword, Bampot. When I'm done with her, Queen Gertrudis' humiliation is absolute. Oh, good. Queen Gertrudis was throwing her head back and laughing at my husband. I've just beaten the shit out of her with my sword. Emperor Vermudo loved watching that happen. Watching a queen get walloped by another queen. You are a true hero, Pope Georgina. You have my eternal gratitude. You know what? It was my honour. Any excuse, really. Any excuse at all. So this crusade... 80%, it's looking like we might have done it. Yeah, I mean, if you ever have to throw your head back, there's so much spiteful laughter in your throat. You have to get the airway open to get it all out. Theresa May's someone I think about. She was fond of theatrically throwing back her head and laughing. Under the impression it made her look more appealing. Duchess Vada Mercer has failed to pursue multiple opportunities to increase her personal power and holdings because she's content. Oh, is this because contentment is a sin? Duchess Vada Mercer has committed the sin of contentment. I condemn her. People should be perpetually looking for something better. I don't want people just, relaxing. Not on my watch. Okay. Oh, we're in trouble now. There's 8 soldiers up there trying to liberate one of their holdings. 8. Well, we'll send someone. Well, we do have sins. Loyalty's a sin in our religion. What are our sins? The sin, lust. That's a bit of a shame. Deceit. Contentment is a sin. And loyalty is a sin. Disloyalty is a virtue, apparently. Not quite sure how I've managed to make such a twisted religion, but talking of religion, my morsel's in danger, I must save him. Archabbot Martinus II has passed away. Also, my husband was being threatened by this guy here, and now I'm going to have sex with him. I've just done sex on my husband. But I'm less worried about that. The Archabbot has passed away. And that can only mean one thing. Is the Archabbot... Okay, that hasn't worked. Interesting. That was my new graphic, but it's out of sync. I think I exported it of the wrong in point. That's annoying, isn't it? Okay, anyway, is the Archabbot hot or not? It's that time again. Let's get the old prediction up. It's time to double your channel points. The Catholic Church has a new Archabbot, and his name is Victor. Victor III. Victor III. Victor.
But you've asked me to do it. So I'll do it.
Or nicht. Vix 4 or Nict 4. You have 1 minute. 1 minute to gamble your channel points on whether or not Archabbot Victor III is going to be hot or not. Will he have kind eyes? Will he have beefy arms? Will he have a cheeky countenance? If the answer to any or all of those is yes, then he will be considered hot. Cruelty, thin lips, typhus, these are, for me, a shallow man turn-offs. These will be considered not hot. Which way will I go? My head says go, but if my nuts say no, I have no control. You've got another 30 seconds to predict the hotness of the Archabbot of the papacy. I'm just gonna run the. I'm just gonna run this again. I want to see where it's gone wrong. Okay, that's okay. Okay, that's all right as well. Maybe it's... No, it's... there. It's running too fast. That's what it is. I exported it at the wrong frame rate. Got it. Okay. Right, yes. What have we got? Okay, let's have a look at him, shall we? Let's find out. Is the Archabbot a hottie or a nottie? I'll re-export that graphic at the correct frame rate. later on. Where is he? Let's have a look. Let's have a good look at him. They've got a look, haven't they? These arch-abbots. The big chunky beard. I don't suppose I can. I'm not feeling it. Oh, I can't take his beard off. Can't say he's doing anything for me. There's no zhuzh. Where's the twinkle? Where's the smirk? Where's the twinkle? You know, I'm looking beyond the Arch-Abbot outfit, but it's got a touch of Neelix from Voyager about him as well. You like the bit? Yeah, it's a fine curly beard. He's got the straight bits, then the curly bits. It's got a nice texture to it. It's one of those situations where my brain wants to call him hot, but there's just no. My second brain is just hasn't even woken up. My loins don't even get out of bed for someone this unhot. It is with great reluctance, I'm going to declare, with apologies to Vlado SMP, your 100 channel points, very much appreciated, but I'm afraid this time, they're getting absorbed. Please do play again. Next time may be hot, but I'm afraid this time the Arch-Abbot is not. There we go. Well, now we know. Let's get him bookmarked. Hopefully he'll be dead soon and replaced by someone more physically attractive. Good. What's going on? Oh, yeah, we've nearly won this war, haven't we? Oh, yeah, we were going to attack this army of 8. My army's getting hungry again. What a surprise. Okay. The chants echo across my halls, my capital and my lands, across my entire realm. War! 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 They say. Oh my God, did I forget to... I did. I forgot. Hang on. We're not even officially at war until war's been declared. Blimey.
That's it, Chris. It's war. War has broken out. This is a war.
That's it. Yes, it's war.
I mean, you know, it's nearly over, but these things have to be said. My glory-hungry vassals call for the blood of our enemies to be spilled, for me to bring upon us the renown that is my destiny. I have their unwavering support. Well, that's just nice to know. Is that just sort of general update that everyone thinks I'm awesome? Okay. Large breach. Right. Charge down those walls. Let's get this done. 88% that war score. 88%. Okay. 92%. Very nice. Oh, it's all looking a bit plaguey around here, which is a worry. Well, the Arch-Abbot, I mean, obviously they used to be popes, but the Catholics don't have one of those anymore. And the Arch-Abbots appear to have settled on the beardy baldy vibe. Prisoners can be ransomed. Lovely stuff. I'm happy to do that. My cat is trying to get in. I'm a bit worried that she's brought a present with her. So, 1 second. Says meow. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. That's the word on the street. Okay, 92%. Let's finish off today with a nice healed schism. Meow. Meow, you wish I was feeding you? Yeah, you're right. I probably should have fed you when I let you in. %. Ba-ba! The Crusade for the Kingdom of Thessalonica. My beneficiary, Prince Standard Friday of the Wayne's Christ Empire. Enforce demands. Boom. St. George has granted us victory in the Crusade for Thessalonica. After defeating Basileus Theocharistos and his infidels on several occasions, our warriors forced the enemies of the faith to admit their ignominious defeat. With the occupied lands firmly under the leadership of a pious democratic manifest ruler, we can rest assured that the divine will of St. George has been enacted. This is a glorious day for all true followers of the cruciform. St. George is with us. To the miserable Pope Georgina, I think you'll find au contraire. I'm absolutely delighted. May your years be short and miserable. You're a much greater foe than I imagined. Well, that is the limits of your imagination, not mine. There we go. Constantinople is ours. It's all ours. There we go. Now, how does this go towards the schism? What's going on with this schism then? Mend the Great Schism. You completely control Byzantion. Great. So now we need to control Antioch. That's in the Middle East, isn't it? Jerusalem. We know where that is. Alexandria. Is that Egypt, is it? Yup. Rome. Okay, so Antioch, Jerusalem and Alexandria are next. Cunegunda was rewarded for her family's contribution on the recent crusade. Excellent. That's a lot of very happy, very rewarded vassals. Awesome. She's still a conqueror. The world lies before the Wallachia country inside our borders. Yeah, well, the Wallachians have got a reckoning on their way. The Wallachians have been a right bloody pain in my conquests. Are they ready to bend the knee? Let's have a look. Offer vassalage. Oh, they're not quite ready yet. We'll swallow them up. They'll be ready one way or another. Well, there we go. Too many held duchies. We've got a bit of admin to do. But there we go. The Wayne's Christ papacy, the Wayne's Christ Empire, has expanded. Boom. The unholy Roman Empire is being beaten back. We've got Greece cordoned off, so I guess Greece will be next, and we can hold the narrow way here if we have to. Awesome. Great. Good. We will carry on with that tomorrow. There we go. Expand the realm. 17 years. Expand the realm. How long have we got? The realm size is 187 and more 161. So I still need to do quite a bit of conquering to fulfill my oaths. But that's fine. We can do that. Greece is probably going to be good enough for that, isn't it? Let's face it. Okay, brilliant. Well then. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute.
Get rid of herd. Thanks.
Goodbye, Douglas. Brilliant. No, that's that. That's Thursday. Thank you very much for joining me. Whee! Oh, Christ. Ow. Ah. Oh. Just shut my hand in my chair. Thank you very, very much for the follow, Vlados MP. Thank you very, very much, and welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for the follow. I am here weekdays, 10 till 2 UK time. It's 2 o'clock now. So yeah, I'm here every day, every weekday, playing Crusader Kings mainly, and I'll be back tomorrow, 10 o'clock. Probably, well, we'll do more Crusader Kings, and then I'm feeling a bit frisky and in the mood for a bit of Dream Factory. Thank you for streaming and answering. You're very, very welcome. That's what I'm here for. Thank you very much, and hopefully see you tomorrow as well. Yeah, I'm off. I'm going to play some more Frostpunk if you're watching Gruppen, and a bit more Henry of Skalitz as well. I've still got to grab that maypole. Good, right, I'm off. Have a lovely afternoon, the rest of you. The weather's getting a bit more Bristol, so I should take advantage of that while I can. And I will see all of you tomorrow. Everyone, take care. Thank you very, very much. See you tomorrow. God bless and goodbye. Goodbye. Right, YouTube, are you still there? It's all right. That Twitch lot, they don't understand us. They don't